Hey, hello everyone, Shri here. All right, great. Quickly, just confirm audio video is good for everyone.
Yes, Shri.
Yes.
All well.
Yes.
Hello. Great. Good to have you all. Thanks for being here. What I do is, benefit of all, feel mute for a few seconds. Just let know everything is good from your side. You can use the chat window in the screen. You have a chat option. And kindly confirm that everything is comfortable at your side. Checking your chat, say hello in the chat. All right, that's good. And yeah, let me also set up some stuff. Okay, now, if you are comfortable, come on the cam to show your good smiley face on the first day of the class. I see some of them in the cam already. All right, great, good. It's not a working day, so you can be a little relaxed. Usually working day, we are a little tense with office calls, right? So now you can be a little relaxed. It's very friendly environment where you're going to learn things. Check out any of your managers or juniors sitting in this. Look at the cam and see, God, man, you're also there. All right, good. Good to have everyone here. This is for the month of February 2022, a great Valentine's month. Also some border tensions between some country. Always we have something in the news channel to watch. That's the world now. However it is, we have to progress in our life. That's why you've chosen this course. I welcome you all for this great successful journey. And a good round of applause for everyone here that you made a decision that you are going to learn. Seriously, yeah, you have made a decision. Your subconscious mind said that there is a risk anticipated next 2 to 3 years. If you don't upskill, something going to happen. So one other side could be is already there is an opportunity where you want to capitalize, or you felt that I have to tune the way I'm working. Multiple choices, people that come here. However it is, our responsibility is to make you all get certified. That's the intention. And the next thing is learn some subject to the depth where you can showcase at a day-to-day job. That's the intention. So good to see you all. If anyone else had to come on the cam, please make yourself available, comfortable. Cam is not mandatory, but being an environment of learning, yes, you can show your face to people around. We will have few occasions where we'll have some breakouts. If you're aware of breakouts, where we group people, we'll do some workshop, we will do some activities that will make us to collaborate well. When I took online sessions 2, 3 years or 4 years back, it was so hard for me to convince people that online learning is also good. And there is one invisible virus came in the world 2, 3 years now. Now people understood online also will work. Okay. And there are some countries, some governments struggling hard. We have to go to the digital world. People are opposing it. Invisible virus came in and said that digital is also possible. Everything will work. So we are moving to the world where a new set of thought processes happening. What we saw in 2019 may not be there for your children, may not be there for our grandchildren. Things will change. It's something like before Christ, after Christ, we are going to have something. Will it change immediately? May not immediately, but over a period of time, the life what we lived earlier may not come back. That's gone. It's going to be something different going forward. Now, whatever it is, the way of competition, the way of growth is going to be very aggressive going forward. The reason could be is population explosion. We are reaching the highest population in the universe, and definitely we're going to have a lot of competition for which we have to upgrade ourselves. That's why you are all here. All right. Okay, good. Kindly confirm everyone is able to see me properly and also see my red t-shirt properly. Do you?
Oh, you're not wearing a red t-shirt, you're wearing a blue and a yellow t-shirt.
Blue and yellow.
Fantastic. No one has any virus impact. That's a message. If you see a proper color t-shirt, then you don't have a virus impact. So be happy. Good. Yeah, you got it. All right, great. I'm seeing some of you are getting a feel of network lag. Please adjust for some time. If everyone has a problem, then it's my problem. I have to fix it here. If some of you only facing it, if you see no message in the chat window, could be sometimes from your side. So please check one more time. Being the first day, a lot of things can happen. My system is not working, my computer is not working, kind of lot will happen. Slowly work out, not urgent. This movie is recorded. Shriram, you said movie? Yeah. There are days when you go to theater, when the movie starts, we'll run very fast to get the seat because the first scene will go off. Now we are sitting in the Netflix. How many ever times you can drag and watch? Okay. So these courses are recorded, so nothing you will miss in your life. But at the same time, being in the live is always good. So check out, is your cam mic is working. Now you're going to check a mic. Can everyone give a try? Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Shriram. Hey, Shriram. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Okay, fine.
Hi.
Shriram, there seems to be an issue with your net.
Hi,
Let me check. Let me confirm. Let me check. That could be something happening at my side also. Let me check. Okay. Hope everyone hello worked well. All right. I'm checking my network. Let me see any network issue. All right. I don't see any network issues so far. So far, I'm just checking everything is fine. All right.
So, Shriram, where we can access the recording of this video? Is it on the communication board?
Yeah, you are right. Communication board. Of course, I will communicate more message going forward in the classes. I'm just setting the basics. We'll do that. I'm seeing network is going good. Can I assume everyone is getting properly now? Everything is going good?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is fine. Yes.
Here also.
Yes. You are in 480 pixel, Shriram.
Yeah, but video seems to be very poor, Shriram.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
480 pixel. I don't know where to change it in Zoom. Do they do 480 pixel, right? We are doing a HD video. It is on a HD quality. Try one more time from your side. Can anyone tell you are getting a better one?
Shriram, we are able to see the other participants' video much clearer than your image.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Right. True. Same here. Same here.
All right. We'll do one thing. Let me log out and log in. It's an international solution for so many years. Let me try again.
We can say hi to each other.
Hope it's good now. Hope you got me properly.
yes, you're back.
Perfect. Is it good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
it's
is better. This is
Yeah,
better.
Yeah.
It was better. Yeah. Now it's better. Now it's better.
Is it better or good? There's a difference between this.
It's better.
Right.
Yeah, you have come to 720 pixel now, Shriram.
Okay, very good.
No
No worries. It's an international solution. Rejoin, restart, it will work. Okay, after restart, it worked. Okay, all good. Fine. This can happen. We are living in internet world. Ups and downs can happen. No issues. Thanks for confirming it. And good to see you all. And again, in the class, I'm going to share some content, some videos. There could be up and down. Let's slowly regulate it. It should be a class of nearly 10 days, at least 5 weekends. You're going to work together. It's a good amount of time you're going to spend together. And in this case, you should have a proper computer in front of you, a writing pad next to you. Do you have that? Are you sitting in a proper place? You have a good computer or a good laptop, pad? You have something writing pad next to you, pen and pencil next to you.
Yes.
All good. Fantastic.
Yeah.
You have a list, Pepsi, Coke, or healthy items next to you. You have that. Okay. Get some snacks item like where you no need to move out of your place when the class is happening. I'm still getting message for me. My internet connection is slightly unstable. I feel today it's happy day for internet, I believe. Let's try. Okay. Coming back here, what I will do is I'm going to share the screen and share some content. We'll start the conversation. Right, very good. So if internet goes bad, don't worry, I'll come back. I will not disappear, I'll come back. Okay, it will be here only. Maybe a few seconds, I'll go off and come in. Now, coming back here, you can put your cam and mic off mode. Before that, wave hands to people, say hello to each other, say hi, meet people. Yeah.
Hi.
Okay, great. Good to see people around. Nice to.
Hi everyone. Here.
Okay, great.
Hi,
Yeah, put your cam and mic off mode. Thank you. All right. Good. So I was asking you to put thing is something about paper writing is sitting and listening for a long time is going to be very tough. In the sense you have to spend nearly 4 hours sitting in front of the computer. Anyone here, after so many years, you're coming here for learning? After 5 years, 6 years, 10 years? Anyone here for a long duration later came here? Okay, there are some people. Okay, right. So if you're coming after a long time, what will happen is it's not that easy for you to sit in a class for 4 hours. It's going to be a little tough for you. So how to do it a little interesting is be interactive, ask questions, and also involve yourself on the writing. Have a paper pencil, keep writing something, key points. You may know that, but good to note down. That will make you a little more comfortable on the subject. That you can do. Another thing is avoid some distractions. If it's a computer, we have a tendency of opening more than one browsers. Could be of office emails, could be of some message you want to read. You are very worried about Ukraine and Russia. You want to read about it. You want to send a message to Putin, don't do anything, right? Those all you can do later. Now you can close all the windows. Keep it simple. Only the Zoom should be there. Keep that device, which you called as a very happy device, but that's a life-killing device called as mobile. 5.5 inches device, little far away from you, 5 foot far away. So you don't have the habit of always scratching for some message there. Don't do that. Keep it a little away. These all look like a school days. I'm telling you. The reason is you put your time, you put your money. So please focus on the subject, because the most needed in the market is good leadership and management people. And you're going to get one of the best certificate in the world. Also, a little more toughness is there. Do anyone want to say that PMP is an easy exam? Anyone here? Shriram, PMP, just like that. Huh? You feel that? If you feel that, oh man, slight change in that, it has its own level. I won't call it toughness. Standard is there. So for that standard, we have to upskill ourselves. For that reason, avoid all the distraction and start focusing. All right, I'm putting everyone cam into off mode. Please do that. What I'm going to do, like a quick start, I'm going to show you the communication board to everyone. Okay. Right, everyone is my cam off mode. Most of you here should have received the mail about talking about the course details in the email. You are done that? Yeah, you got it. Rahul, can you give me the host access? I want to share the screen. Yeah. So now what is happening is in this email, there will be some details shared with you. Have you all went to this website or a portal, ShriLearning.com? Can you please confirm? If not, Rahul will share the link in the Zoom here and access it and see if you can get there. Even if you're not read the email, please read this board properly. Rahul will share the link in a few minutes or seconds. You can use it. Now, this is one-stop place where you have tons of information, including what assignments you will start writing going forward. Shriram, what do you mean? You mean the assignment? Yeah, we will have some writing habits also. For example, week 1, what all you will write in a white paper and make yourself comfortable this content. So week 2, what you will write, week 3, what you will write, week 4, what you will write. Some content will be given to you. I would not want to deep dive everything right now. I'll explain later. You will have a lot of information in this board, including your class schedule. What all days, what all class going to happen. So everything is here. So expectation here is you will spend time to read this content. Okay. And one other link I'll give you right now. There are many people will have thoughts and questions popping up in your mind. Hey, what is this? What is that? Okay. Just access this. I have created something called PMP examiner book related questions. Just click a plus mark, put your question here. We'll come to your question and we'll discuss as a common platform. You have another place, subject related question. If you have anything on PMP subject related, I want to understand about scope, I want to understand about Agile, just put some words here. We will catch up on this topic. So try accessing this so that it's comfortable for you. So 2 things I'm sharing you right now to kickstart. You will read this page later, but understand there is a place you have everything you want, including your study material, study plan for the exam, all the WhatsApp groups, what you want to join, success stories, your class details, how to fill the exam application form, everything, including FAQ. FAQ is given here, tons and tons of questions with all the answers are here. Shriram, you've given everything. Why don't you give the real PMP exam? It'll be very easy. Do anyone have such thought? That also will help us, right? After giving everything, why don't you give the real exam questions? If you feel that, it's unethical. We should not do that. Okay, right. Let's go to this subject. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to bring up the content to kickstart our classes. What I do is I'll share the screen and I'll take your help to understand if everything's perfect. Good. All set. We are on the track. Just confirm that you're able to see the screen, what I'm sharing right now.
Okay.
Everything is good. Very good. So now my audio should be clear to you. My video should be clear to you. Screen should be clear to you. If anything going wrong here, could be a little bit internet instability, and again, it will come back. But usually we have a HD video coming to you. All are good. If 1 or 2 now having problem, we'll find to fix it. In Zoom, there is an option on the right side by side speaker view. Side by side speaker view. Can you go and click that so that one portion will be slide, one portion will be speaker. Do anyone got that? You see that side by side speaker view? You got that? All right, very good. Does it look good in your computer that you have a speaker talking to you? One portion you have a content. Does it look good? Huh? Decent, right? I think technology has improved a lot. Decent technology. All right. Check out. And one recommendation to everyone here, please install Zoom application and access through that. If you join from the browser, some of the features won't be for you. You will have little lagness. You will have little trouble when you want to get to the breakout sessions. If it is office computer, you cannot install Zoom. But if it's personal, please install Zoom and access through that. So Shriram, my browser, I should not do that. I'm not telling you should not, you can, but you will miss some basic features. Be watch out that. Okay. Not now, urgent, slowly. We have a lot of time. This class goes for 4 hours of time. In this 4 hours, after 2 hours, we'll have a break. A 15 minutes break will happen where you can refresh, you can check your emails, you can do all stuff. But in the classes, you will be only in the classes. That's what's going to happen. All right, good. Let's go. First thing, welcome you all to ShriLearning program and ShriLearning group, where this is a very positive and happy learning environment. Our success is pretty good because of people commitment. So we are an enabler to push people to tell, hey, you can do that. Rest 99% they do. We do 1% of pushing them. Shriram, 1%? Yeah, because people coming here are highly skillful people. This is on a management and leadership course. It is not a kindergarten. In that case, you know all the information. Only thing, we have to organize the things. As a coach, as a team member here, I'll be organizing things for you. So you have everything with you. You have all the knowledge which you gained from school and college days, personal life, professional life, failures, revenge, everything is there. Now, only thing, I have to streamline you to focus on the track and make it happen. If I can do that, it's the greatest success for me and wonderful achievement for you. Are you all aligned for that, to bring things on track and streamline towards growth in your life? Is it what you are focusing on? Fantastic. That's a focus needed now. Ideally, it is not a rocket science which you are going to read now. It may be anything. The only thing is we have to keep on track and focus. That's it. But how to do that? That's my responsibility. Now let's get inside. Right. So we are getting to slides. I have a few slides to share with you. Right. Let's see. So we talk about 2022. So we are on PMP 2022. Year after year, PMP value is always going high. It never came down. When I say value going high, the reason is the market demand. There are more number of expectation in the market for qualified leaders and managers. Today, unfortunately, I don't know why my internet just keep on jumping up and down. Usually it won't do. Today I'm getting it. So if anyone face any problem, give few seconds, it should be good for you. All right, good. For now, what I do is I'm going to kickstart with a video. And this video talks about the talent gap in the market. Now, increase the volume in your computer. I've given 100% volume here. I will share the computer volume to you. A video will play. If internet is a little slow, receiving side or sending side, lagness will be there. Being the first video, take it as a test video. Calm, compose, listen. Even if it is slow, it's okay. Listen, we'll settle down, we'll fix the issues. Now, why this report? Every few years, Project Management Institute, which is in Pennsylvania in the United States, conduct a survey, a report. What they do here is they collect information about what is the expectation in the market and what is the supply in the market. Okay, benefit of all, I'm muting everyone. Vinayak, I'm muting you, don't mind. Okay, now what is happening is this set of expectation in the market is a study through many industries and find out how much of people are there available, how much is needed in the coming years. Are we really having this gap filled properly? If not, how much we have to gain? Why we should know this in the beginning of the sessions is you should be aware that you are learning a course which is very important in your future. So let's start with this sample video to get an idea. Shriram, why you call it sample video? Because I'm going to play a lot of video. This is the first video to see everything is going good. All right, let's play. I'm sharing computer sounds. I'm setting up everything. Let's watch.
Opportunity is knocking loud and clear for project professionals. By 2027, companies around the world will need nearly 88 million individuals working in project management-oriented roles. There's an urgent need for project professionals who can help organizations create and manage disruption. Without a talent surge, global prosperity is at risk. Nearly 22 million new project-oriented roles will need to be filled across 11 countries from 2017 to 2027. And the demand is red hot in rapidly developing economies. Project-oriented jobs in China and India are expected to climb by more than 30% in the next 10 years. There's little mystery where you'll find most of those jobs. But surprise sectors, such as publishing and professional services, will open new doors too. Any way you slice it, global demand for project professionals will be sky high in the years ahead. So seize the opportunity. Your next career challenge is calling. Learn more at PMI.org.
So do you see that there is a demand, there is a gap? Do you get a feel of it? So where is this gap coming up? Let's understand. Right, definitely there is there. So let's see some stats about what is happening in the market. Before I say something, just go through the screen. Just read some content here. Tell me which number captures your mind. Which is an interesting number catches your eye. Hey, that number looks good. What is that? 77 million. Where do you see that number? 77 million. By 2030, just 77 million project management employees out of the current. All right, good. Now, let's watch out some factors here. By the way, in the bottom industries, they're given some names. Don't worry, your office name, your PIN code, zip code is not there. It's just an idea. They're telling these are the industries. Don't worry, your industry is not there. It would have been definitely there. Just some name given there. Okay, coming back here, if you watch out, by 2020, what is expected? Or 2030, what is expected? The expectation is, if you watch out, 90 million is the stage right now. And where it is expected to go? Around 102 million. This is a study, okay? Project management oriented employment. For that, don't see that they'll give a role called delivery manager, project manager. Is it the role? No, that's not the intention here. Is project management oriented employments. And now the expectation is, if you watch out, 25 million new project management employees needed to meet the global talent in 2030. Okay, very good. And 12 million new employees are driven by expansion and 13 million by retirement. So you can understand that many will go out of the job in some timeline. So that gap to be filled, and also new emerging concepts are going to come in the market. Now, why and from where we got this? This is a study by PMI Institute along with reputed institutes in the world, go through different countries. So they may go to around 200 plus countries, check out different industries, not one particular industry, many industry, and come with the stats. This is happening very regularly. Why this stats is needed is, then they come to know that what is a gap. Why we need to understand the gap again. Next question. The question is, answer is here. Now read the top left on the side. You will see a potential loss of US $345 billion. A huge loss. Why this loss? If we don't fill this gap, if we don't have respective people in the position to run the system smoothly, it's going to be a loss for certain countries. It's going to be a loss for certain continents. The number you see here, which region or which group going to have a big impact because of this shakedown or because of this gap? Which group has the biggest number? Obviously, you will see the red color there. You will see China has a huge number, isn't it? You see that? China has a huge one. Now, Europe has the next huge one, that is 83.1, huge. Now, what this means here is a huge amount of job-related, project management-related jobs are not filled up. When it is not filled up, these countries are going to have a major impact. Now, obviously, we see many countries are there out there. Now, if you are coming from a country where still job openings of management is very scarce, you're not getting it, don't worry, everything is coming towards you. Now, give me some simple logic. If Europe cannot fill up the management role, which country it will all pull inside? Where they will pull inside? If North America cannot fill up all the position, where it will go? If China cannot fill it up, where it will go? It will go to the place where there are managers highly available. And specifically, it's getting targeted more somewhere in a country like India, Pakistan, or Sri Lanka, right? These are the areas it's getting attracted. Now, either the jobs come here or people go to the places. It's what going to happen. In fact, it's happening already, right? Now, if you watch out, some places supply is high also. If you watch just sub-Saharan Africa, they're expecting more number of people available than needed. But depends on what industry they are looking for. The message here is there is a high demand for this manager or project manager related oriented jobs. Now you have to be prepared for this. Now the next question is, so the moment I clear PMP, will I get this? That's the main question for many of them. Or some people ask me, if I do MBA, will I get it? It's not about just getting PMP or MBA. It's about increasing your knowledge, being technically sound, having a domain knowledge with you, good amount of people related concepts understood really well. So they're looking for a skillful managers, skillful leaders. So certifications can give a way, can show you a path, but more than that, how you scale up yourself is very important. Many ask me the question, the moment I get clear PMP, will I get the job? The answer is yes, you will, provided you have that domain knowledge, provided you know how to present yourself really well. PMP can take you up to the interview room, but how do you clear interview? It's your own interpersonal skills. So these all countries are looking for skillful managers, provided you have these information knowledge with you. So I believe you agree with me. You should learn PMP. At the same time, you should be strong on what you do as a work. You may be from pharma, you may be from oil and gas industry, you may be from IT, you may be from construction, whoever it is. You have to be strong on what you are. On top of that, if you have a management skills, it makes sense. Are you aligning with me what I'm saying? Does it make any sense with you? All right, good. Let's go a little more. Because sometimes we blindly believe that one certification will change my life. No, certification will enable you. That's how it is. All right, let's see some factors here. PMI stands for Project Management Institute, which is in Pennsylvania in the United States, and they are there from 1969. You can look at the revenue. These are the exam fee what you pay. Okay, then we have a bunch of people working there. In fact, Sunil Pashara from Indian origin, this person was a president and CEO for a while. Now a new person has come in, and definitely more details will come in some timeline. Now, this is the office in Pennsylvania, United States, where they have PMI. However, they have branches, or they have a community. They have call us many groups of people working all over the world. All right, chapters. They call us chapters. Now, what are certifications they have? They have some certification. I said PMI Institute has exposed some certifications. A person coming out of the college, a fresher, will go for Associate in Project Management. You are here for PMP, which is a flagship program of PMI. Shriram, what is flagship? It will be the most top-rated certification of them, highly reputed in 200 plus countries. When you have this in a resume, it gives a brand name that you know what is management, you know what is agile, you know what is people management, you are a good leadership person. This guarantee, this certificate will give you. Apart from that, they have something for business, program, multiple certificates are there. Apart from this, they too have something on Agile. If you heard about Agile, if some of you new to Agile, we'll talk more in PMP classes. In Agile, there is a one top-rated certificate which is called as PMI-ACP, Agile Certified Practitioner. Apart from that, you'll see a lot of D. It's all Discipline Agile Delivery Model, which is getting popular. Long way to go. They're also getting better in that area. Anyone here never know what is called Agile? First time you're hearing Agile, man, I never heard these words. Yeah, it's an alien word for me. There'll be some people in the group. Oh my God, I don't know what is this, man. I don't know what is this. And people are telling Agile is only for IT company. If you feel that, Agile is not only for IT company, Agile is for everyone. Okay. I too have some people thinking PMP is for construction industry. And there are some people think PMP is only for software industry. But you have to understand that management is for everyone. Can anyone tell me how many years back the project management would have started? An approximation year? Any rough idea when it would have been started? Maybe 100 years, 1900, okay. Okay, I'm thinking of 200 years, okay. All right, I'm seeing big numbers coming up. I have to put your mic mute. The reason is a lot of background noise to arrest. Since kings were there, oh my God, pyramid were there. There are some answers rightly coming up there. Inception of the world, okay. So far, as per the study, what record of what we have. One is, we know, have you all heard about Gantt chart? If you heard about the Gantt chart, it is there from 1917. Henry Gantt is the person who first brought out this chart, which has rows and columns of putting things. That was the first time people started seeing work in a form of rows and columns. So people thought that's best and started applying in many project management world. And today we have a Gantt chart very commonly used. Nothing but your Excel sheet. In your Excel sheet, what you have? Very systematic, very easy now. But in 1917, that was pretty new by the time. So people can think, okay, look like project management is 100 years old. But if you come to know that, you'll be surprised. Project management is considered around 4,500 years old. The first Egypt pyramid is considered as one of the best project management methodology applied to create. So somebody in this room can question me, why Egypt pyramid? Why not something in my country? You feel that? The reason could be is maybe we don't have documentation of that. So Egypt pyramid, they made a wall painting of how they did the work. In the painting, the interpretation, they understood this is how they did. That looks more or less close what you're going to learn today. So what you're going to learn today is not new. It's nearly 4,000 or 5,000 years old. More. The reason is human civilization is improving. We are not the same human being who lived 4,000 years back. Their brain process is different. Our brain process is different. Of course, we look human same, but our brain is keep evolving. the way we calculate things, the way we do risk management, the way we look at the people, the civilization is improving. But we look same, 2 hands and 2 legs and life look same, but brain evolves. Do you feel that that's true? We are evolving over time, good and bad, both. Is it true? If you feel that, management also evolves, because you're going to evolve with these people, right? So we are also improving. That's why the management, even though 4,500 years old, we keep adding top layer on top of that, but the basement is same. Okay, right, let's go. Good, let's start with the video. The video here now talk about the project economy. Let's understand what is project economy, then I'll come back to you. Once again, by the way, the previous video which I played, was the sound good? Are you able to hear properly? Was it playing properly? Is a trial we did, was it good? Okay, good. I'm seeing most of them saying yes, yes, yes. If some of you have the problem, please try one more time. It should be good for you. One more video now I'm going to play. Watch this. What is project economy? Let's watch this and come back.
When the Project Management Institute was founded 50 years ago, project management wasn't a thing yet. It was a small group of people talking about new tools and processes that were changing the way work was being done. Many of those tools helped with planning and scheduling, to the point that we were almost named the American Planning and Scheduling Society. However, as founder Jim Snyder later explained, we decided we might as well call it what it was going to be, even if it wasn't that yet. We have always been forward thinkers at PMI, advancing a profession and leading others into the future. And today, as the world of work changes faster than ever, we are carrying our founder's vision. It's clear that how we will work tomorrow isn't like how we work today. In fact, 79% of executives agree that the future of our work will be based more on specific projects than roles. We know that one reason for this change is technology. Whether it's the computer in our pocket or the software on our desktop, technology is accelerating faster than people and organizations can adapt. And another driver is people. We're shifting our behaviors as fast as we can to adapt to technology. As a result, the skills people need to successfully deliver value is changing. And like the world around us, the Project Management Institute is evolving as well. We're broadening our focus from project management to a world in which people and organizations take on various roles and approaches to deliver products, projects, and value streams. PMI calls this the project economy. For individuals, the project economy means they need the right skills and mindset to turn ideas into reality, no matter what type of initiative they are working on. For organizations, the project economy means decision makers need to understand how to staff teams with the right skills to deliver value and drive strategic outcomes. For PMI, it means we power the project economy, strengthening society by enabling organizations and empowering people to make ideas a reality. Not any organization can do this, but we're a different kind of organization. So who are we? And how do we power the project economy? We're fearless. Fearless means that we're unafraid to try new approaches. We learn from our failures and move forward. Our behavior paves the way for others who are brave enough to do the same. We're bright. We enlighten and energize people to make a difference in their careers. And making a difference in their career means making an impact in their community. And finally, we're nurturing. From chapters and volunteers to our members and employees, PMI has an incredibly strong community, and we understand what our community needs. We help people get to where they want to go, and we celebrate them along their journey. Who we are guides how we look. Our visual identity helps us define and shape the project economy. It begins with a design language that represents some characteristics of the project economy. Each is represented with a unique symbol. collaboration, determination, change, innovation, teamwork, outcomes, growth, vision, and community. These symbols create a visual language for the project economy and the Project Management Institute, but they're only one part of our visual identity. Other elements include color, typography, and so much more, to reflect a modern organization leading a vibrant and approachable community. And with these elements, we've created a new identity, not only for ourselves, but for our chapters and more. When we bring it all together, it creates a recognizable look and feel for anything we share with the world. Whether that's our website, social media, business cards, office spaces, events, and even the clothes we wear. It's a new look that's inspired by who we are, and who we are is reflected in what we do. We lead change to drive our profession forward. We build community to gain perspective. We cultivate passion to inspire people to create real impact. And we celebrate outcomes to remind us why we do what we do. We're the Project Management Institute, and we power the project economy.
Bang! Does it look good? Ooh. Feel good that you're part of this group. You're part of this project economy. Watching this video, did you feel that some or other way you either directly or indirectly working in this sort of environment, isn't it? And when the PMI Institute is talking for last 50 years on how things are moving, could be your parents contributed, your brothers and sisters are contributing. And today we are contributing. Tomorrow somebody is going to do that. It's a betterment of life, how it's happening. And this PMI Institute is done wonderful thing, but I'm not telling this is the only institute in the world. We have more institutes, but this particular institute is pretty top on quality and standards. They make sure you learn for future, not for today. You learn for future, what you have to do, how the world, things has to move. That's how they go for it. I want you to be proud of it because the reason is you are part of this community now. You have chapters in your locality, wherever you stay. Usually when we conduct classes, we meet around people from 20 to 30 countries. I'm sure all your country where you live from, you will have some PMI chapter nearby. Associate with them, learn to them, listen to them. You be part of that. I'm sure you're growing faster beyond certification. Okay. All right, good. Now let's understand something more on the subject. Shriram, these are all good. Stories are good. So where is my exam related preparation? Let's go. Now what's happening here is we have to work out towards how the content is getting ready, or how do we know that we are learning which is recent to the market? Are we learning which will help me next 4-5 years? Or do I need to upgrade again? If you put me that question, there is something called Global Executive Council, which is created by PMI Institute. And it invites a few bunch of companies. Many are there, few top has been invited. Do you see any known name companies here or your companies here? When I say your company, a company where you're working, do you see their names here? This is part of the council which create all the content what you're going to do now or read now. And this is a community which is contributing how the world will look like in future. Do anyone see your company here in the list of names? Oh yeah, that's a company I'm working, or I may work in future. Now, why they have to do this? Just they can write a book and release it, right? No, they don't do that. There is a reason behind this. The reason is very prominent. They're telling that the world, in the world, if you call out projects, the project economy, what you saw here could be innovation, could be on medical, could be on schools, could be on software. The study says nearly 25% of the projects succeed. When I say succeed, it meets a parameter which can call as quality, outcome, usable, customer is happy, and timeline, costing, all happens well. So if that's the case, nearly 75% of the projects struggle one or other way. Maybe money, time related, people unhappy. It is not happy situation. Sometimes we call it a failure project. Now, if 75% is going to fail, so what could be the reason? Now, what is this 25%? The companies whom you see in the list could be the organization which are producing this 25, they too have 75, but the majority for them will be 25%. That's why they are top rated. Have you heard about the Fortune 500 companies, Fortune 100 companies, highest revenue companies? If you see these organizations, one or other way, they are exposing that, hey guys, we follow a good system in place. So we consistently give some success. Now the message is, why don't we sit with them, understand from them, what do you mean by success in your criteria? What we can make people to learn in future so that other organizations and other systems in the world can also win this game. That is why these committees formed and they come up with some content. So now 75% of projects is failing all over the world. You call it any model, predictive, adaptive, agile, scrum, or waterfall. Those are all methodologies, that's it. But somebody has to do the work. If people are not committed, not understood, whatever method you follow, it will fail. Are you sure on that? If people are not committed, whatever method you give, it will fail. It won't work. It could be like something like you may give a Ferrari car to a person. The person doesn't know how to drive it, not committed with what they're driving. The car could meet up with an accident. A normal car, a good driver, a person who has a commitment to what is doing will drive it very safely. It depends on the people as well, also understanding the system in place. Let's see what this team is doing. I have a short content which explains how they put things together that makes us your PMP content, what you're reading today. By the way, I see some people in the YouTube also. Hey, thanks a lot for the people in the YouTube. I just saw your comments there. Thanks for that. All right, let's move a little more. There is a short video which talks about how this Global Executive Council works. Let's watch out this, which can give some broader idea. Why we do all this in the day one is, before I go to the core subject, I want to set the ground for you. Why there is a demand or what kind of demand in the market? What are we reading here? And how should we read? When you know these three segments properly, when you open the book, you feel that connection. If you read only for a certification, sometimes we don't get that healthy feel. You should get a healthy feel. What you read is really worth for you, right? Let me do this. One more.
It gives us great pleasure to be in Zurich for the PMI Global Executive Council meeting, bringing together more than 60 senior executives from leading organizations. Understanding and preparing now for the changes in the business landscape ahead is key to an organization's survival and growth, and that's why we have asked some of the world's most prominent thought leaders to share their insights into the future of work and impact on project management.
The most disruptive technology in the next 5 years, it's definitely AI. When we think about project managers, the AI will be a great help in doing the more task-oriented stuff and will enable the project manager to have more time at least for managing the people. So for me, the AI is really an enabler of being more human-focused.
Making sure to build a diverse team is going to be extremely important. Diversity in thought, diversity in background, and bringing people with an ability to execute on technological advances, but also combining them with the human user interaction. Because customers don't pay for the depth of technology, customers pay for experience. So what is really becoming more and more important is that user interface between the customer and whatever the project is delivering.
When we talk about the future or about agility, what advice I would give the C-suite is you should not just think about agility in teams, you should think about business agility. So how do you shape your business in an agile way? And this is not just software development, it's in the culture of the whole company. And when we talk to middle management, there it's important that they can enable the teams to live this agile mindset.
And I think human and culture are the most important critical success factors in driving change within an organization. Focus much more on the human aspect, really try to change the culture, and everything else follows.
We've spent time talking about issues that project managers face in the government space. The future really is about the project manager as potentially an entrepreneur. So what we came up with is a startup toolkit to be able to create the ideas, to be able to manage in a way that enables a window metrics that are not only real-time but also predictive. It's really about the team and the heart of what it is that we're trying to accomplish.
So here's the present state. If people don't know what's going on, get rid of that thing. At the heart of everything is a value delivery. That's what we're about.
Protecting our culture by bringing in the right people, I would say, is our most important job. And the foundation of our culture is our 14 leadership principles. Does this person raise the bar in not only the functional attributes of the job, but do they raise the bar and hire and develop the best if they're a manager? Do they raise the bar and earns trust? And most important, do they raise the bar in customer obsession?
There's two things I think organizations need to do to adapt to a new environment. One is we have more data than ever. And being data literate and spending more time analyzing that data is probably going to be the biggest driver of success in the future. And the second one is tolerance for ambiguity. We know things are changing faster, more rapidly. Ambiguity is almost the norm now. Therefore, we have to embrace ambiguity, and I think our leadership needs to adjust a little bit according to that.
We are probably relying a lot on project managers to drive and lead transformation. What do you think about their ability to change?
I think it's my obligation, for example, and my teams to help people to navigate, because they say, okay, I could learn AI, I could learn blockchain, where do I start? That this is a learning curve, and we will roll out now what we call an IT academy, that the responsibility also is to some extent with them. So that self-learning agility is required.
Today we're here at ABB, seeing what they do in shipping, trains, and transportation.
You know, you come to a factory where Lean Six Sigma may be the methodology that they care for, but they also appreciate the work of the project manager, coordinating all the effort and making sure that the customer gets exactly what they need when they need it.
They have to, like any other company in the world, looking forward to the future, because nowadays it's the only way to succeed.
Organizations need to adapt for a younger workforce, for a more diverse workforce, to be more inclusive. I think the work environment, people are more mobile now. So we have to learn to manage that diverse workforce across continents, across different types of missions, large and very small.
The digital age is entering a second era, and the foundation is two big technologies, artificial intelligence and blockchain. Where anything of value can be managed, stored, transacted in a secure and a private way, and supply chains can have a faster metabolism. The nature of management can be reinvented, and project management can finally come of age, as we can automate and eliminate a lot of the mundane to enable the project manager to be a real strategic partner in the transformation of the business.
In closing, we're inviting all of you to leave your legacy by taking an action today. Take an action to grow your people. Take an action to come up with that one simple, flexible framework, so there are not too many things your people need to worry about. Set up your teams with the right skill sets so you're future ready. In addition to all this, you need to trust and support your people to take a chance to try something different. Then we can deliver projects faster with optimized value and satisfy our customers' ever-changing needs. Thank you.
From the Council meeting in Zurich. Thank you to all our Global Executive Council members who are helping to shape the future of work and understand the impact on project management.
All right. as you observe, did you get a feel that we are moving forward, right? A lot of new thought process happening in the market. In fact, one of the plays I believe you observed, the person would have said that people don't pay for the depth of technology. People pay for the experience. Do anyone observe that? Did you observe that? Right? Since because somebody has a high technology, the world will not pay you. Right? It is something they pay only for the value, what it gives. Beyond that, you found a lot of content, right? So now the project manager be an enabler, who be a person to be partner this to make happen. You will be between the executives who want to invest the fund. There is a set of customers waiting to get the value and benefit. Now we being in the center who connect this both, the funding and ideas and innovation, reach the end user. How do you connect it? That's where the project management comes in. Now, why this council is there is they keep evolving and checking regularly. Are we really learning what is needed for the market? We should not keep learning something which is 100 years old. Yes, it is needed. On top of that, what is current? What is future? That is why the market is moving. Very good. You got some basic, what's happening. All right, little intro so that you come to know whom you are listening, because you should also get a feel that am I listening to the right person? Okay, Sriram Kumar here. I'll be your project management exam or PMP exam related coach, and we'll be guiding you towards completing your exam very successfully. That's a full intention. On top of that, we'll also learn more about how to be an effective manager, how to be a good leader. So what I'm doing here. So Sriram Kumar holds Masters in Computer Science and Masters in Business Administration, Masters in Psychology. Okay. Then I hold a PMP, which I did some years back, 2016. And then I did a PMI-ACP, Agile certification. Then I did a Scrum certification to understand more about how a Scrum works. I learned something on technology, which is on DevOps side, to understand how the system works there. And there is something called Scaled Agile. I'll show that in the class. It's also really trending in the market. People are here in IT industry. For you, one or other way, you have to go to SAFE. One other day, it will be invited to you. So I'm a SPC program consultant to conduct programs. That's little on my learning side. And when I did MCA, MBA, everyone encouraged, my family also, they found really good. We are learning masters in computers, masters in business, well good. When I did psychology, a lot of questions. You are an IT guy, you are working in a manager leadership role. I'm talking years back. How come psychology here? Why? Do anyone have this same kind of questions what my family members had? Do you get that kind of question? Why? Why psychology? Okay, there's a Ashwin says, yeah, okay. Some says, no, we are happy. Okay, there is a question came to me some years back, why psychology is needed? So I was giving thought to them, when I want to go for a profession where I want to shine well, I need a master's in computers, master's in business administration, well and good. But when I want to get married, I thought psychology will help. Is it so? Do anyone feel that it will? Huh? Anyone feel that? All right. All right, good, right? When you say psychology, Shriram, how does it help? And somebody telling that, oh, for marriage, it will help. For marriage, sure, it will help, but not understanding a spouse, understanding yourself, how to escape. If you get that, that's called psychology, right? Don't think that by learning psychology, you learn others. You learn yourself, how to handle you. That's the simplest thing, okay? Somebody says nothing will help. Even you have masters in psychology, when you get married, you will have a PhD in psychology in front of you. So be careful, okay? Jokes apart, psychology helped me a lot in handling people management related. And today in leadership, I'm really feeling it's so good. I know some of you like psychology as a course. It's a very fancy course. People talk very fancy way. More than fancy, there are a lot of content inside that if you really read that. So what else I do? I do project management coaching, leadership coaching, and I have agile coaching, safe consultant, career counseling. We conduct every month one session on career counseling, how to approach for the job and how to prepare yourself for the interviews. It happens every month once. So you can also participate. Everyone can participate. We're also preparing content from the people who cleared PMP and they got a good job. And how do they clear the interview? We're creating some success stories on that as well. I'm sure these all be helpful for you. And also I'm part of some of the community where they try to help the underprivileged kids in the sense of giving education to them. I don't believe on giving money alone will help them. We have to give education. So I take classes and subjects related, or sometimes I help them to be how to be effective in their life. These kids could be a little from school days or from college days. And these kids are first generation coming out for education. The parents could not afford it. So there is a group of community, they afford it. Cost factor, myself, I'll be part of that learning program, how to make them effective in the society. One thing I found is they're a little scared of people like you and me when we go with all the branded stuff, heavy expensive vehicles and expensive life. They look at that, they get so scared. They feel shivering, can I compete with them? Will I be eaten by these guys? That feel they have it. It's very transparent. You can't see that very easily in the sense from them. Okay, but when you go closer and closer, you get more transparent view that they're so scared. So I try to help them that don't be scared. Everyone has the same brain. The dress code may look different, but the brain is same. If you can think bigger, you can make it bigger. So what I found with these people, kids are so brilliant, but they're scared by our community and our media. So trying to make them feel good, they can also achieve better. Do you feel that sometimes our branded way of living life scares some of the society where they don't have that much of money? Do you feel that? I sometimes feel that we scare them, right? Right, good. Right, yeah, we scare them, and too much we scare. Media scares them so much. Okay, that's a problem. Anyway, we can't say one person is wrong for it. At least if you can help 2 students in your life, you've done a good thing in your life. I know you will tell that, Shriram, I'm giving money. Yeah, that's one portion, but money alone is not needed. We have money, but we need that value. We need a thought process. If you can handhold them, at least help them. Don't be worried. We are there to support you. Super good. These kids will do wonderful thing in life. Okay, I feel good doing that. That's one part of it. Right, let's go. What are things we have in ShriLearning? Quickly, I have to tell about what we're going to do, right? We have to talk about it. So we have 3 C's we follow. So Sriram will give 3 crores of money to me? No, 3 C's, we'll do something here. So what are 3 C's? Number 1, clarity. Our intention of this program, when you go for the 5 weekends of classes, you will get an amazing clarity of why you are learning this, what you have to learn, study material, study plan, exam question, thought process, everything will be given to you. So this is the first thing we'll do. Clarity is the first basic thing for anyone to live and survive and shine in the world. So you should have clarity. Our responsibility is to give you the clarity. Number 1. Number 2, competence. Once you got the clarity, you have to increase your competence level. What is competence level? Go depth. So we have weekly test. Every Saturday, Sunday, we have test irrespective of any batch you are. You can keep writing test. I'll be there in the test to help you to solve the question, how to solve the question. We have WhatsApp groups. We have calls. We have personal touch. We do all the factors to improve your competence level. Okay. All right. Now you got the clarity. You have the competency. 2 things are very good. This, of course, we can help. We can make it happen. All good. I'm going to tell one more thing. This is the one thing which makes many of us not to shine in the life. Even though you have clarity, even though you have competency, still we couldn't go further. This one point is pulling everyone down from your school and college days, irrespective of age, gender, whatever you are. Tell me one thing which you feel you are lagging. If I get this one, I'm sure I will be the topmost in my industry. Anything any C word comes to your mind? What is that? Consistency, confidence, commitment. Okay, fantastic. Courage, a lot of good. I like that. Fantastic. I'll show this word. Of course, yet to get the answer in the group. Goal, coolness. All right, now read this. Tell me whether you agree with me. So last 5-6 years, because of not having this, you couldn't do that. Many things just front of you went away. You're trying to do something for your family. No. You're trying to do something for your health, exercise. No. You want to do something in your corporate efficient. No. You want to do something for the society. No. Shriram, when you said you want to help the underprivileged kid, I too want to do this, man. But I don't know where is my time going. I know I wake up by Monday, again it becomes Friday. Again Monday, again Friday. Anyone here like that? I don't know where I am, what I'm living. I'm age of 35, 40. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm with my children. My life is just running. I don't know, blink of the eyes, it's at 20, 20, 21, 22, 23. It's keep going, right? If you feel that, I feel that somewhere this word is missing. Do you feel that? We couldn't concentrate on our health. We couldn't concentrate to help our parents who is aging now. We are taking for granted they are there, but they are getting aged. They are 60, 70. I couldn't even spend time with them, man. A newborn kid is at my home. I can't spend time, right? Many people are here. In my office, I couldn't focus. Yeah, I'm sitting in the meeting room. I'm not observing meeting properly, right? If you feel there, it's our responsibility in these classes. I have to bring you to the concentration. Now, after 5 weekends, if I'm going to tell you that you can concentrate well, and you are telling that, Shyam, now I'm concentrating. Do you think that you have done something wonderful in your life? Do you feel that? All right, it's a wonderful thing. And Shriram, is it any Sadguru class going to happen? Not at all. What I'll do is in the classes, I'll try to bring some psychology factors which can help you to be a better human. So Shriram, is it a PMP question? No, it's not a PMP question. I feel that we have to see life beyond PMP. PMP is one part of your life. I want you to see beyond that. So in ShriLearning, 3 C's are primarily focus: clarity, competence, and your concentrations. If you can bring this, I'm sure you are top in the world. Top doesn't mean account number having too much of money. No. If you're happy, even if you sleep 6 to 7 hours, you sleep happily, you are super good. That's it. Nothing more than that. Yes, money needed. I'm not saying no, but money alone is not everything. Beyond that, there is a life. Okay. Fantastic. Good. I can see a lot of words here. Even kids are telling that good to see dad sitting for 4 hours. But I'll promise you today, 4 hours, you are going to feel, man, how can I sit here? First day, second day on, you'll be used to that. Okay. All right. Thanks for observing. Let's keep moving. A few factors to add to you being the leadership role, getting to PMP. One thing I observed as I do classes, coaching, and career counseling, one thing I found here is people are not recruited only for knowledge and technical skills. The percentage is pretty low expected in the market when you go to higher level. Junior level, even there, they're expecting some attitude and values, but still, when you go to higher and a higher level, what happened here is your knowledge is expected. I'm not saying no, but more than that, you are being chosen for this base criteria. Do anyone felt this in the recent interview? More than technical, they'll be drilling you in these areas to see are you good on these areas. They'll watch out. Specifically, when you go to 4th round of interview or the final round of interview, I am sure the question will be in this area to see how you are on this segment. For that, don't take it for granted. Shriram, I'll be like this, man. I'll save the whole world. Technically, I'm zero. Don't ask me. I'll only save the world. Nobody will recruit you. Okay. Have good technical knowledge, learn domain, be handsful of what you want to know. On top of that, build your character. Really, if you're struggling after 10, 15 years, promotions are not happening, could be somewhere we are lagging in this area. In this session, I have to help you on this segment also, right? I have many people, Shriram, I cleared 3 rounds of interview, 4th round, it's not happening for me. I know some may agree here, some explicitly cannot tell that, but still many I have friends who come for career counseling. Final round I get rejected, or second round I get rejected, or even if after I join, I don't feel to work as I want to work. So many people feel this is not a reason of knowledge and technical factor. It's about our attitude and values. This is what I work out. Okay, then talk about attitude and values. We have a younger generation, age of 21, 22, we just come out of the college, 20 kids, right? And there is a common complaint on them. Technically, they are super good. This area, they are weak. They are not following the attitudes and value. Okay, this is a complaint we get them. I cannot generalize it. There are good students who do a good job, both the side also. But technically, they are super good. Okay, they're going to compete with you. All right, this is one interesting success factor. If you watch out, growth for you. Quickly on the other factor. Now talk about success. You are working hard. By April, sometime you get your PMP done. You know what many people tell you? You are lucky. And many people tell that PMP, it's very easy. Some people tell PMP, it's outdated, man. It's an old concept. Why are you reading that? When you say you are success, many are going to say this. You're easy, you are lucky, you are in the right place, something happened. But they may not know what all you did to get this. You had a good habit with you. You have a daily goals with you. You make sure you are focused on what you want to do. You sacrifice a lot of movies you want to watch. You stay fit for yourself. You did lot of groundwork that made you to sit in the place where you are today. But people easily take it that it's lucky. Now, why I want to put this message is, if you feel that somehow I'll get it, no, you have to do this groundwork. So take it in your mind. We have to put ground effort for this. What do you mean by ground effort, Shriram? Could be 5 to 6 weeks from now. You have to stay focused. You have to have a commitment for you to achieve. If you want to achieve something you never achieved in your life, you have to be a person never been before. If you're going to repeat the same way of life, what you did last 6 years, last 5 years, but still results should change, result will not change. Only when you change, result will change. Is that right? Are you agree with me? Shriram, why this philosophy in the first day? Because you're going to put a big effort for a big project. Big project for you is PMP. All right. Quickly watch out this. If you fall in any of this category, tell me, yes, I am. If you feel that I'm in this category, you feel that? You feel that? Let everyone take a round. Everyone take a round and put a point if you are. Okay. Point 2, point 1. Yeah. In this room, many will be different category. I cannot tell this is one thing. I see sometimes this group of people are very high. Hey, buddy, I'm here, man. Okay. And then this group is also high. In this age, can I read? Huh? All right. And on top of all, I have one category. This group is very high. Self-doubt. Can I? This can I is the biggest doubt. This makes many people to live happily. Shriram, how it's going to work, man? Because you have the doubt, can I? Somebody who is incapable feels that I can. Is it true? When a capable person like you going to tell, can I? An incapable person says, I can. So what is happening here is, because of you taking one step back, another person takes one step forward. So the world is for the people who can come forward. Fittest will survive. If you're scared, worried, you cannot. Fittest will survive. This is a forest. Now, point why I want to tell this is, in this room, I have people here. I have people of age, different age. I even took a class for a student. His age is 67 and 68.5, 69, he cleared PMP. If anyone here you feel that I'm 20 years experience or 25 years experience, am I very old? Don't feel that. Okay. It's fine. Then the age doesn't matter here. It's all about your mindset. So you don't worry about any of these things here. It's all about focus. So Shriram, how to do this? For the management, what I will tell is, management is not from the books. Management is just around you like a sunlight. It's always around you. From your school days, you learn management. Even when you're born, you know when to cry, so your mom will feed you. Your management skill started from there. Okay, even before that would have started. Let me not go too much biological. We'll talk about talking factor is from the baby you born, you know how to fight with your siblings to get that eraser or a biscuit. In your schools, you know how to cry and get that homework not done or done. You have this management skill all over your life. When you come to school days, you know what to do. In college, you know how to bunk the class, how to propose a girl or a boy. Amazing, you did the management skill. Now, suddenly you're telling that, oh, PMP is going to be tougher for me. No, it cannot. If you can gather this sunlight, put into this magnifier glass and keep a focus on this, why not? Do you think it's going to be tough? I will tell the management is a sunlight just around you. Day to day, whatever you do, it's management. Wake up from morning till night, management. Your corporate life is management. Your birthday party at your home is a management. This PMP exam is a management, isn't it? Everything is a management. But how do you zoom it and brought inside? If you can do that, that's going to be called as leadership. That is what we are seeing people in the parliament and somebody sitting who's not even qualified, isn't it? You are from Harvard University. I am from IIM University, top grade. You can't do anything in the political ground. These guys are just coming from the street and becoming a political leader. What they're doing? Are they going to Harvard University? Nothing. They just pull out the sunlight around them, put the magnifier glass, give a focus on that, make a leadership. I'm not talking about the bad leaders. I'm talking about good leaders. They can come out means why not you? What stops you? What stops you? No, maybe these points. Do you feel that? Maybe these points pulling me back. Oh man, I'm not ready. I'm not good. I'm not fine. And when you say, can I, this question, self-doubt, can I? Some other guy says, I can. So now going forward, you will not ask, can I? And you will say, I can. Okay. So answer to all of you here, you may fall out of this, any of the category. Don't worry. We will still make it effectively. Perfect. Good. Are you feeling confident? Very good. Now, these are philosophy. Good, Shriram. Now, what is next? PMP is a small exam or a big exam? Let me ask you. Is it a small exam or a big exam? Shriram, first of all, I don't know what is the exam. The exam is 180 questions. You have to read 2 books, at least 700 to 800 pages, and you have to understand more concepts and write an exam. Now, can I mug it up or it should be just like that? The answer is no need to mug up, but there should be some technique for this exam. So I want to share a video which talks about mass does not matter, technique matters. Okay. Okay, let's quickly listen to this video and come back. Mass does not matter, technique matters.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't. Ready, go! Oh! Come on, dog. Ready, go! Go! Ready, go! Come on! Ready, go. Oh, that was a win. Yeah. Ready, go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Push. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Come on. Let's go. Come on, Larry. Wow. Man. He got your fingers.
He did, yeah. My fingers are tired now.
Yeah. Ready, go.
Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Push, Larry. Let's go.
Come on! 2-2. Jeez. Oh.
Come on, Larry.
Come on, Larry. Ready, go.
Let's go. Go. Come on, Larry. Push. Come on, Larry. Push. Let's go.
Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go, Larry.
Come on, Larry. Let's go.
Larry. Foul. Yeah. That's better than. Ready, go. Push. There you go.
Don't move, go, Larry.
Raul, your rest. It's fine. Your rest. Come on.
You got it.
Ready, go.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on, go, Larry. You got it. Yes. Push, Larry. Push. Come on.
Larry.
Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry.
Oh, man. That was a good match.
Can't find his coronation.
No, it's tough. Nice winner.
Any takeaway from this? Takeaway, Shriram, don't play arm thrusting. Okay, do anyone got the point that mass does not matter, technique matters? By the way, nothing wrong with both the guys. Both are good friends. Okay, by the way, Larry is a good guy, good bodybuilder. But bodybuilding is good. But this guy Rahul is so good on technique of how to crack arm wrestling. Okay, initially 2 times he did it with a heavy mass, and 3rd time he understood the technique how to do that. There are some rules there. When you read about arm wrestling, you understand how to do this. But the point here is this exam, right? it looked like going to be a point of heavy content. And if you approach just like that, you'll hit on the wall and you lose a focus. Rather, you know the techniques of what to read exactly, how to plan your days, how many days I have to plan for the examination, how to look at the question. If you see these system, that's maturity. For this, you don't need to say that I have to read the full book, mug it up, then I'll come. No, a technique matters. In this world, people who know the techniques live amazing life, right? You have to observe that slowly. I'm sure many of you do it already. Just telling that, don't be scared of the too much things, but focus on what is needed. That's very important, right? All right, let's go. On this category, now I'm going to see your technique matters. There is a question for you, a very general question on project management from PMP exams model. Try if you can give a right answer. Let's talk about it. Go ahead. Let everyone give a try, give an answer. Okay, I'm seeing A, I'm seeing D. Very good. Nothing wrong. You can keep trying whatever you know. C. Okay, very good. What are the answers I got so far? I've got answers for A. I got D. I got C. Anyone for B also there? If I missed to watch your answer. People from the YouTube, you can also give your answer. Let's see your answers as well. YouTube people. All right, I'm seeing D, C, D, C. I'm seeing a lot of D, C happening, wavering there. B is also there. Geeta says B is possible. Very good. Nice. Nice. All right. All right, good. Good answers here. So now there is one question, but do you see all four answers are look okay and good as per the answers people given here? Now in exam, they're not going to accept all four, isn't it? They're going to accept only one. Now, how to get this one correct? By your experience, you can bring it up. By your book knowledge, you can bring it up. By your way of looking questions, can bring it up. Now, I say book knowledge, experience, way of looking questions. In this three, which one is a technique? Which one is the best technique to follow to get closer? Your experience, book knowledge, and way of looking questions. Okay. Now comes the third thing, way of looking questions. To understand way of looking questions, first of all, definitely you have to read the book. You have to know the practical knowledge also. That's why PMI says at least 3 years of experience you should have. Very good. Now, let me give an answer. What can be a right answer? Before that, we'll go to the question looking. Let's see how the technique matters. The question is starting with, you receive a notification. This is a PMP professional exam. When they say you could be a project manager in this group. You receive a notification. Receive is a past tense or present tense? Past or present? It is a present. Isn't it? Present, right? At least my basic knowledge. Present. Very good. Currently something is happening. Notification that a major, it's a risk. Item you are purchasing for a project will be delayed. Risk. Okay. What is the currently you will do for this one best thing to do? Whenever I say best, all four are correct. It's something like you want to buy a t-shirt, all the t-shirt looks good. Out of that, one best you have to choose. You cannot be like your school children asking, I want all the biscuits. No, only one biscuit. Which biscuit you want? So that's a tough question, right? So now let's go one by one. A, pre-plan your project to accommodate this delay. This situation is on the present, currently happening. Do you want to pre-plan? Do you think pre-plan is the right choice? If you know present is the one, pre-plan may not be now. Later you can think, but pre-plan cannot be now. So it's ruled out. Notify your manager. Okay. Do you have any manager where you can notify it's not working? Do your manager like the problem or solution? What is your manager type? Solution, right? If you go and give a problem, they tell, thanks, man. Okay, go home. That too, appraisal cycle time. You can't tell. Okay, you will even give solution for Putin, Russia to solve the problem. I have a solution for it. My manager will give appraisal for me. So you cannot give a problem to your senior management right now. Maybe you can give, but not now. It doesn't look a good option. Let's park this option. Okay, park it. Let the customer know about it and talk over options. Looks decent, but you receive a notification, a major problem, something going to happen. They're asking you the best answer. Do you think it's best to go and talk to the customer immediately? Hey guys, something is not going good, man. Do you think so? You can do. I'm not saying no, but still look like slightly doubtful. Let's park it. Meet with the team and identify alternatives. They're telling that two keywords here. One is a team. This team could be anyone. One bad thing with us is the moment we use the word team, we'll think that there are 4 people who report to you, right? You all think that 4 people who report to you who took leave last week also. Not that people. Team means could be more number of people part of the system. Could be SME, could be some contractors who are part of your group. Don't think that 4 people who's bugging you for appraisal, salary hike. No, that not only that, guys. Everyone. That's a team. And alternative. Do you see that? Alternative. So now all are looking better choice. Now, if I want to park, I can park this also. 1 I ruled out, 3 I parked. Now look at the question again. Read the keywords, whatever I put there. Take out the justification of what I gave here now. Now tell me, re-vote again. Which one you want to go? Re-voting for you. One more choice. D is running like crazy, man. In the YouTube, I'm seeing D and C. You also see D. Okay, good. In PMP exam, the first thing is you have to learn the skill of reading the question properly. You may be 3 years experience or you may be 43 years experience. Whatever level you are, first ability to improve is read the question carefully. Okay, every married person knows that how to read the question from their spouse carefully when you come home late on Friday night. Have you done that? Every married people know that. If you know that, your reading ability is really good. Every Friday night you get a slap, WWF fighting, then your question reading ability is a little poor. Honey, why are you late? Very risky. Honey, why are you late? That is safe. Honey, very risky. Okay. So you have to read how to read the question. That will be very careful. So now coming back here, after de-voting, I saw very highly. I saw majority vote went to this. Let me go to this part, meet the team and identify the alternative. It's one of the best answer. Okay. Answer D goes best. The reason is when I say is D could be of internal your stakeholders of a corporate who have expertise on what can be done and they can help you to find an alternative. If in case this alternative does not work out, what I will do, I'm trying something with them. Okay. Sometimes my proxy customer also can be inside this. I'm not telling customers won't be there. Customer proxy also can be part of my team. In Agile, we call as a product owner. If somebody aware of that, I can talk to them. It's possible I can do this. But this is not helping me. Now what I will do? Now I will go to my senior manager to talk to them. Hey guys, you know what? Something is happening like this. I feel that delay can happen on schedule, a risk can pop up. Do you have any answers for this? Jokes apart, there are managers who is going to help you to connect with another project where there is some supply of materials. Is it possible? Possible. You're going to talk with a program manager will connect to another project, telling, hey, there is a supply, man. I found there is some supply there. Or, you know, in 2018, we have a project like this. We had some mitigation way of doing things. Why don't you go and refer it, talk about it? So possibly you can reach them. If this is not working, then I can knock the doors of my customer and tell them that, keep him alert. Hey guys, you know what? Something like this is happening. We are finding a solution, but this is what I'm feeling. Do you also have some thought process in this? Your customer can tell that it's okay. We can delay by 1 month. We understand it's a COVID season. Supplies are not good. We understand. We can extend the contract. Could happen. But the point here is in the exam, they're trying to see your mindset. Are you reading the question carefully? Are you able to give a solution which can be best out of all? Later, it can be an order. I'm not saying no, all can be an answer. But point is, at present, what is your mind is saying in this point of time? Does it make sense? Do you feel that this answer has a technique to do this? Do you feel that mass does not matter, technique matters, right? If this is the way questions going to be in exam, Shriram, I'm ready to clear PMP. Yes. Many of you feel that. Many of you who got a D already, you are feeling like this, right? Your collar goes like, I'm ready, man. I will clear PMP. If you feel that. In exam, 180 questions, and you have to make 180 decisions like this. It is one of the smallest scenario. Could be some complicated scenario also given. But for this, you should know the book knowledge also. There are some areas you have to understand the book knowledge, some practical knowledge, and some practice. This is doable. For that, people who chosen A, B, and C, don't feel bad. That's wrong. Nothing wrong. That's also the right answer. But in this point, look like D is a better answer. Somebody can debate with me, argue with me. Why not this? Why not? Yeah, we can do nothing wrong in it. But D looks decent. Okay, there it goes. But now message and point here is you have to see how to technique tuning. That is what important for this examination. Do everyone aligned with me now? Are you accepting that technique matters? All right. Okay, there is a question from Vinitra. Roughly how many seconds, minutes should be? Yeah, in exam, 1.27 seconds or 1.3 minutes for one question. For that, you cannot keep on see the watch 1.3. Okay, question 1.3. You can do that. Average, it will keep going. Some question will go higher, some question will go lower. Don't worry. We will tune it slowly. That's my responsibility to make you tuned. Okay, good. Let's go for the flow chart. Okay, being the first day, I had to give you a flow chart. Take a screenshot. Needed, have with you. The flow chart works like this. First thing, live training, which is going to happen 5 weekends. Sometimes we go 6 weekends because questions will be very high. You saw 100 plus people, right? I have to attend all the questions. If anyone in this group doubting, these many people are there, will they resolve my questions? We resolve all the questions. Don't worry. I have a board for communication. I have a board for question answer session. We will do Q&A post this session. 10 o'clock session gets over. 45 minutes I'll spend time for Q&A. So there will be a lot of time for you. We have 5 weekends. You can ask every questions in your life, right? You can ask everything. We'll talk all. Don't worry. Books to read. This is also a very highly question area. Don't worry too much about it. I'll explain more elaborately going forward. But for now, just to take a note of it, 2 books I'll recommend. Rita 10th edition, Agile Practice Guide. Okay, where to find the book, Shriram, how to download this book, don't worry about it. Everything's there around you. For now, understand there are 2 books which you will focus for now. Shriram, PMBOK 7th edition, 8th edition, which one to read? Again, repeating, these 2 books, read again. This alone will make you clear the exam. Rest of the book, I'll explain slowly as I go forward. Okay. Exam application. Your application is my responsibility. I will tell you how to fill, what to fill. You will exactly follow that. And I'll be guiding you. Without my approval or verification, you will not submit your application form. This we'll do on the 4th weekend, not now, 4th weekend. Because this class you all have to attend. Your full attendance should be there. Then only we will issue you 35 contact hours. So all of you should be available for all the classes. Shriram, already I got PDU in LinkedIn. Okay, happy. If you are having already, fine about it. But I'll tell you, please attend all the classes to get your PDUs. And now this is going to be 5 working days for application. For now, park it. We'll talk about 4th weekend on the exam application. Mock exams. ShriLearning has 7 to 9 full exams. But our recommendation is take 5 full exams to clear your examination. I'm sure many of you would have seen success stories in YouTube. They would have recommended this. Just take this exam, nothing to buy in the market. If you feel that I have a lot of money, my wallet is full of dollars and euros, I don't know where to give, then go and buy some other simulator in the market. If not, if you are a person like me with limited money, Shriram, limited money here, let's not buy any other simulator. Just use what we have given, more than enough to clear the exam. Okay. And finally comes a festival day. The festival day is your 4 hours exam, and that evening you have a great party. How many of you here ready for the party? Are you ready for the party? We are, right? Just visualize yourself the day when you clear your examination and you have a PMP behind your name. That day, how good it will be. If you feel so great for that day, it means your brain started liking it. The more you like it, better you involve. That's a message. Very simple. Sometimes you want to buy a new dress. We start realizing how good it will be when I wear that dress. When you start liking it, you will go and buy it. The liking, first you should get it. You have to feel that joy of happening. And these all steps automatically happen. Okay. For now, have this flow chart. Don't worry. I'll come back to this chart again. I'll explain you what it is. Okay. That's the point. All right. Let's go a little more. All right. Now I want to do one exercise with me. The exercise is noting down your exam date. In our brain, there are two portions. Shriram, two portions? Oh, really? Yeah, two portions are there. One is conscious, one is subconscious. Okay. You can't visibly see that. It's a logical thought. A conscious mind has some action which we do day in, day out. Subconscious would be something well recorded, and it is a belief system. It is the way you do your life. You're brushing, you're driving a vehicle, swimming. These are all subconscious. You don't need to tell anything. Your brain works automatically. Now, the good thing about the human brain is subconscious is the one plays a major role in your life. From your school days, how you educate your subconscious mind, that makes you a better person. That is why some people keep reading multiple times. They make the content go to subconscious mind so that it will become automatic. In mathematics, they do this. They keep doing the formula again, again, and again, and again. The formula goes to subconscious mind. You automatically do that. Now, message here is, when I read the books of psychology or a human brain thought process, the more you take to the subconscious mind, things works really well. Subconscious mind is like a little baby, little kid. In a little kid, go and tell whatever to the kid will believe. If you tell an elephant can fly, if you tell 4 or 5 times, the kid will believe that elephant will fly. Same way your brain. If you tell your brain every day you are an idiot, your brain will behave as you are idiot. If you tell your brain every day you are super good, healthy, strong, positive, I keep helping people, every day once you tell, you will behave what you said. It means your subconscious start believing that you are healthy, you are strong, you help people, you are happy. This is a secret of subconscious mind. Very simple. Now, Shriram, why this philosophy? Why this psychology? Now, what I want you to do is, I want you to all write down this. I am PMP certified. Not I will. I am. As if it happened. I am. And have a date in your notebook. This date can be from March last week and go further. So take a couple of minutes, look at the calendar, choose any date which is from March, April, May, June. Have some date. Some people 6 months, that's fine, but don't go too far. 2 months, it's a very sufficient time. Take your time, look your calendar, mark a date. It could be a birthday, it could be a marriage day. Seriously, Shriram, marriage day? Yeah, give it a try, okay? And any other special day in your life, mark that day. This day, I'm going to write examination. Can you give me done once you write it up? Quickly, we'll do that. All right, I'm seeing Navin Sports 30th April. Yeah, Navin, you have to put the year also. Okay, okay, fun apart year of so 30th April 2022. I'm certified. Very good. Okay, right. All right, great. That's good. That's good. That's good. Fantastic. Great. So keep coming up. In between, I saw somebody asking recording. Please visit communication board. Communication board has all the recording of the classes. Okay, very good. Nice to see. Can I imagine you all writing down in a notepad or somewhere? Somewhere you're writing down. Somewhere it is visible. What I did for my exam is I put my date in a white paper. I put with my marker. I stick on the wall. You may feel, man, these are too much, right? Worth it. So every time when you see the date, you get a feel that there is a target for me. I have to move forward. If anyone here want to believe human brain is a super good human brain. We are the special species in this world who can work by goal. Human brain is a goal-seeking mechanism. Understand this word about psychology, human brain. Human brain is a goal-seeking mechanism. If you set a goal for yourself, next 6 months, I will do exercise. My body weight will be this. If you write the exact number, it will work. So Shriram, only write it and post on how it will work. No, your brain will start believing it and you'll do exercise. You'll stay fit. Same for reading habits. All right. Can I assume that everyone got a date there? Fantastic. Fantastic. Great. Good. Thanks for doing that. I appreciate it. In next 15 minutes, you may go for a break. Before that, you'll understand some more content. Okay. If somebody don't believe on this date, that's okay, but work it out a little later for yourself, filling up a date. All right, that's good about the brain process. When you do this, this is a certificate you're going to receive. Okay, your certificate will look like this. Do you feel that you will sit like this, relax and watch this certificate on the day to clear? You feel that? Ah, yeah, I will do this, man. I'll do that. Yeah. Let's go here. So your name should come here. Your name should come here, and you will have the CEO, board of directors signatures here, and you will have a PMI number. This number you should give in your resume so that people can validate your certificate when you apply, when you put in a resume. And there'll be a date here. The date is something on a certificate validity. Usually it is 3 years valid. I have renewed it, so it is another 3 years added. It is this year, right? July. I have to renew further, another 3 years will add. How the renewal process works, let's not discuss now. First, let's get married. After marriage, we'll understand what to do next. Okay. Before marriage, we should not talk too much about where to go, where's the thing, all not. That we'll do later. So we'll talk about it. For now, renewal is a process, very simple process, no re-exam. Renewal means just you have to pay some money, do some work, that's it. Okay. No re-exam, no exam for the renewal process. There I stop. Rest we'll talk later about renewal. For now, 3 years validity of your certificate. Are you clear on the certificate? This is how it will look like. Another question people ask me, Shriram, do I get the hard copy of the certificate? Once upon a time, PMI used to send. After this COVID happened, they stopped sending. If you ask me, I have a hard certificate. In that, this will be a silver lined sticker. It will be so beautiful to look into. Unfortunately, and from 2020, thanks to China, after that all got stopped. It's all only digital now. Okay. All right. That's one. Shriram, how the exam works, how many questions are there, how to go for exam? We'll go. Slowly we'll go. Okay. Let's not push everything at the same time. Slowly. So first, let's go to the content of the exam. What all will be in the exam? So far, some philosophy about PMI Institute, how to exam, all we saw. Now we have to see what is inside the subject. 3 main areas for the exam. Please write down on the paper. You know that, please keep writing so that you won't feel sleepy. 3 things are, one is people, process, business environment. These are the 3 areas where you're expected to have knowledge. When you attend any questions, the question will be connection of all these 3. Some percentage is given below this. This percentage is what in a real life we apply in our project. This is what I expect in exam also. Can someone tell me how many questions in PMP exam? How many exam questions are there in real exam? Let's see the knowledge of the people here. How many questions? Very good. Very good. I'm seeing 180 questions. What is the time for the exam? Overall time given. Time is given as 230 minutes. 10 minutes lesser for 4 hours. 230 minutes. Okay, let's not go to this place. I'll talk a little later about it. In this 180 questions, when they say 42% people, how many questions will be there? How many questions will be there? Will it be around mathematical calculation, try out? Some number is coming, right? Some number is coming. So I'm hearing as 75, 76, 68. What I have to do now? Calculate all 3, put average. Which one is right number? Okay. 72. God's sake. I'm getting different numbers. 42% of 180. How much it is? How much it is? 42% of 180 questions. How much it is? Okay, at least 50%. How much it is? 90 questions. Okay, give me 2 numbers here. Okay, 90. Okay, this is it 76 or 75? Which one I have to put? 76. Shall I go 76? Okay, happily. Okay, 8% of questions. 8%, how much it will be? 8%. 8% of 180, how much it will be? Around 14 questions or 15 questions will be there. If I sum up all, it will become 180, right? But the exam, do I know these questions are from people? These questions are from process. Will that be like that? Will that be like that? The answer will be no. This is a professional exam. This is not your school exam. This is not a college exam. It's a professional exam. In fact, each question will be mix of this. Am I right on that? Do you get a feel that they can mix people, process, and business together in one question? Isn't it possible? Highly possible. What you do in a day-to-day life? In your day-to-day life, do you handle people problem, process problem, business problem? Do you handle separately, or people with the process oriented with the business problem? Do you handle it? It comes all together, isn't it? That is what your corporate life. When your corporate life is like that, exam also like that. It's a mix of thing. Also, people oriented will be there. It's a thing. If you understand real life, that's what you're in examination. Or decently understood some basics. Let's go a little more. From where these guys will ask questions, Shriram? I'm keep on hearing PMBOK 7th edition, 8th edition, 9th edition, 6th edition. Where to get? One thing PMI Institute made it very clear is whatever book come in the world, don't worry. We have something called exam content outline. Can I assume that you all download this PDF already? You done it? If not done it, it is also available in Google. Just type content outline 2021. You'll get PDF. Very simple PDF, few pages. Anybody can get it. Okay. Or somebody says no, there is a folder given to you. Content folder. Please go there once. You'll see a lot of content. Later you can get it. Not urgent. If you get that, there is a PDF. That PDF has some information. What is the information is? They're telling domain 1. People is domain 1. What is domain 2? Just now I showed you. What is domain 2? Domain 2 will be process. First one is people. Second one is process. What is the third domain? Business environment, isn't it? Environment. So now they are going to be very simple here. They're telling that, hey guys, you read any book in the world, but when I say people as a domain, in people, I want you to know how to handle conflict. You go and read any book, go to Google or YouTube, I don't bother. But when you come to exam, when I ask you any question in conflict management, you should be aware of it. So I'm asking them back, PMI Institute, hey guys, you're telling under people you're telling conflict, you'll ask me some questions. Can you give me some hint? What do you mean by conflict? Which area you will ask questions? And PMI Institute says that, okay, I want you to know how to interpret the source of the stage of conflict, analyze the context of the conflict, evaluate and recommend better options of conflict handling. They're telling that in conflict, if you know these things, we will ask some questions which you can answer. Very good. Now you're telling that, hey guys, okay, that's fine. What is the other domain you'll ask me? Domain process. In domain process, you have to follow a process in your project, in your company. Handling communication is one of the important tasks in the process. How do you do that? I'm asking PMI Institute, in communication, which area you will ask me questions? Be careful on these areas, we'll ask you some questions. Now I'm asking you as an audience question. Do you think conflict and communication can mix together and become one question? Do you think that possible? Conflict and communication can mix and become a question? Possible. Nothing stops here. Possible. Now I'll ask you the next question. You go and read any book in the world. Will this book will give mix of content, or they will explain separately? Communication management, conflict management, people management. Will they explain separately, or they mix and explain? They will definitely explain separate segment. You go to any books all over the world, they will have a topic for conflict, topic for people, topic for communication. Like this, a lot of topics are there. Now, why I'm telling all this stuff to you is, you have to read this content outline page, which is given by PMI Institute, very carefully and see what they mean by people as a domain, what they mean by process as a domain, what they mean by task. And these bullet points are called as enablers. Enablers. Like this, there are 36 tasks are there. I'm seeing task 1, 2. I didn't show all to you. 36 tasks are there. If you know all this thing, you are super good. Now you go and open any book, go and read anything in the Google, go and read anything in the YouTube, you are super good, right? So your starting point of preparation for the exam is first understanding the exam content outline. Are you aligned with me, what I'm saying? Are you getting with me what I'm saying? All right. Now, why I have to put this is there are many people a little confused. Which book? Book comes later. First what? Then the book. Okay. If you do it, it's way better. If I know I want to make a gulab jam, now any recipe makes answer for me. I can go and get it. If you don't know what you're going to make, then makes confusion. So this content outline is what PMI publish every 4 to 5 years. Again, another thing. Shriram, I heard that content is going to change. We didn't hear. If you hear something, please let us know. We will also learn from you, because some of them tell, I heard this, I heard that. It's a very common speculation in the market. For now, nothing changes. This they released last year. It will go for another 4 years. If needed, they will let you know 6 months before. They will not haphazardly do something. It's a PMI institute. Okay, it's not a kindergarten school. It's an institute. They'll tell properly 6 months before they're going to do something. Okay. All right, we're going good. I'll open for Q&A in some minutes. This topic we have to talk, but what I do is let's do this post break. Okay, because it's a topic to talk about, little broader subject. Let's use this time for Q&A. I'm going to open up your mic. Before that, I'll show the content outline also. Get ready with your questions and we'll talk about it for next 10 minutes before you go for the break. What I want to show you, I want to show you something. What I want to show you, you can come on the cam if you're comfortable to listen to the questions. Here it is. This document you should have received. Have you got this exam content outline? It has people, process, business environment. Okay. And it also talks about how many questions, which area it will come. Okay. I have to explain you something about the study plan, what you have to use for exam, but not now. I'll give some time for you. I'll explain it. Maybe in Q&A today, I'll explain, or we'll explain next day. I mean, second day class, I'll explain. There is a study plan for you, how to read, what to read, step by step is there. Shriram, you will talk about only reading. Will you give some tips to what to eat, how to sleep? We didn't include that. You can add it when you want, when to eat, when to sleep. But study plan talks about how to approach towards examination. All right, like we will pause here. We will listen to your questions. Your mic is on. You can start singing songs and ask questions also. Yeah, please go ahead.
Shriram, how many hours we need to spend a day to study these topics?
How many hours per day? It's a very beautiful question. By the way, people have questions, put your hands up so that I can go in order. So now, how many hours to read? It's a beautiful question. Many people are shaking their head. That same question, man, I have that. Huh? I like the question. Now, it depends on when you want to go exam, isn't it? That's a starting point. If I'm telling April 30, I want to go for exam, I have a good time. Even if I start reading 45 minutes per day today, I can complete reading the book content by March last. So that April, I can increase to 2 to 2.5 hours. And close to the exam, it will go to 4 hours. If your exam is planned on the first week of April, then your acceleration should be a little more. Maybe 2 hours you have to read per day to increase your acceleration to go for it. One. I don't want to generalize this question. The reason is, imagine there is a little kid, age of 3 or 4. I'm giving a glass of milk. How long it will take for a 4-year kid to drink the milk? Can somebody give me? I know a lot of mom there.
Less than a minute? Less than a minute?
For a 4-year kid to drink a glass of milk less than a minute? Who's that? Who's that? Have you tried it? Okay. It will take sometimes minutes. They'll sit with the glass, start singing song. Have you heard it? And air bubble will come out of milk. You never thought air bubble can come from milk. The kids will make bubbles. Okay. That's a kid's nature, because they're not interested. They'll consume time to drink. If they're hungry, they'll drink. Okay, like I'll go with the Gita, half a minute when it's hunger. Okay. But you are taking a glass of milk. Okay. How long it'll take? Now I go with the Gita, one sip, it will go. Okay. That too is Saturday night, one sip, anything will go inside. So now coming back here, this is a way we go. It depends on your years of experience, your book reading habit and habitual things. If you're a regular book reader, you may read this book very fast and close it. If you are out of academics for a long time, the pickup itself will take 1 week. Believe me, pickup will take 1 week. For 1 week, you'll open the book, nothing will go inside. You'll keep on seeing the book. Did I make the right decision? Did I pay the money unwantedly? You will keep on asking to yourself, and you will try to find an answer. There is one guy in my company, without PMP, he got promotion. Why not me? These kind of lot of good things will start happening for 1 week. After 1 week, your spouse will slap you when you're going to get promotion, when you're going to travel and take me to France. Then you will feel, okay, let me sit and read. Okay. So point here is it depends on your way of reading and habits. But general answer here is if you are a slow reader, it will take more time. If you are a good reader, 1 to 2 hours per day is a decent time. Okay. Now let's go to the questions. Anything which can help others also. Please go ahead. I saw Shafiq, I saw Shalini, Neha. Please go ahead.
Is there any percentage? Is there any percentage to pass, like 90% you're good, you're PMP certified, or is like?
Okay, Shafiq, to answer you, Shalini, I'll come to you next. Okay, to answer Shafiq, there is no specific percentage PMI follows. PMI says that pass or fail. When you complete that 180th question, submit the button. Within 1-2 seconds, you'll see the answer. God, Shriram, I thought I'll write the exam, go home, they send in the postal service. Nothing there. You click the button and say pass or fail. You paid $500. They have to show that immediately to you, right? And there, they don't use a system called mark system. They use a grade system. They tell that you're above target, below target. Kind of, they give the category. That's what they tell. But that doesn't matter at all. The point here is pass or fail. But Shriram, how do I know that I am able to clear the exam right now? In our practice exam, we maintain percentage. We cannot tell pass, fail, right? So we tell percentage. If you cross 65% in ShriLearning, you are in a decent shape to go to main exam. So in our system, we have a percentage level properly managed. Hope that helps you, Shafiq.
Yes, thanks.
All right, yes, Shalini, please go ahead.
I'm actually from product management background, and I guess you spoke in the beginning about PMP and Agile. So I had, after I joined the coaching, I had some of them coming and telling me that PMP is outdated. You should join for Agile and Scrum. What is your view on that?
Very good, very good. I'm hearing this when I started my PMP in 2016. Still the same dialogue. Another 10 years, same dialogue. Okay, those who all can't clear PMP, they will PMP outdated. Okay, so let's go for this. Let's not argue with that. These are institutes created in America. Whatever you argue, America earning money. Okay, nothing wrong in it. The point here is PMP is like a, wait, Santosh, I'm muting you. Thanks, Santosh. So PMP is like a whole cycle of project management. From the start of the project, you will start working on the requirement, a timeline, money, people handling, risk handling, everything you'll do as a full cycle. It's a superhero role. Now, in this, there are certain areas you have to specialize. The area is called as requirement gathering and product management. They call us a product owners, product managers, business analysts. There is a role for which there is something called POPM. There is something called CSPO. These are certificates we can go learn. It's a specialization. So PMP is like an MBBS. You learn whole cycle of what it is, and then you specialize for eye surgeon, this surgeon, you do that. So you have to first put the basement properly. That is PMP. On top of that, you do things. Beauty about PMP recently is in 2021, they added 50% agility. It means adaptive nature. So what is adaptive nature is, sorry guys, I'm muting a few of you. So now what happened here is Agile has been included in PMP last 1.5 years. So you are learning Agile part of the system. But is it sufficient? I'll tell you, yes, it is. But still, if you feel that I am going to become a Scrum Master, I want to learn the depth of Scrum properly, a little more clear, then you have to choose some certification like a PMI-ACP, CSM certified, PSM certified, there are there. But understanding here is PMP is like an MBA. You have to put that basement. On top of that, you have to start adding. After doing PMP, every management certificate will look like a side dish. PMP is a main dish. Okay, hope that helps you. Right. Any more questions?
Shri, Vimal here. Okay, sorry, Neha, go ahead. Yeah. So, Shriram, I've seen the content where we have that PMP and PMI-ACP, though different domains. And then we see that we have to have Agile also knowledge for our PMP exam. So how we need to restrict ourselves in the Agile area? Because when I see the WhatsApp group for that PMI-ACP, and that's very tough Agile questions for me, at least when I saw that. So how I need to restrict myself for the Agile knowledge to pass my PMP?
Good question. I appreciate that. Now, what happened is PMP for a long time was following more on traditional model. Little bit Agile started from 2017 when they published the book PMBOK 6th edition. In the 6th edition, Agile was there, but in the exam they won't ask the question. It is only in the book. Now, from 2021, PMI declared that going forward we will have 50% agility. When they say 50% agility, they don't use the word agility. They use the word adaptive nature, predictive nature, adaptive nature. Under the umbrella of adaptive nature, you can bring a word called Agile. Under the word Agile, you can bring some framework and methodology called as a Scrum, Kanban, XP, Lean Management. So PMI Institute tried to focus on the high level of Agile so far, because PMI Institute also knows that in this room or PMP learning people, not everyone using Agile. Some industry don't even know what is Agile. They don't even need at all. There is no need at all for them. So they're the first time they're learning it. So the question is not going so deep. They're asking at the surface level, what is Agile, how Agile works, are some of the basic Agile questions, little down, not more than that. If you go for PMI-ACP, you are specializing on something. Now they'll go very deep inside. So answer your question, be at the surface, one level down. That's enough for you.
Yeah, so I have another doubt here then with your answer. Then the WhatsApp group, what we have for PMI-ACP, should I go with the questions for those group also?
Try. See, why I kept that way is when you learn PMI-ACP questions also, you are preparing for Olympics game where you're going to play national game. I don't want you to prepare for national game and fail in the Olympics, right? So prepare the toughest one, you clear the easiest one. Nothing wrong, try it. We are not going to charge you for failing in that regular test. So you do some work there, you learn out of it. But don't stop yourself, try it. See, every day we post some questions and next day we post answers for it. If you can't answer the previous day, next day see the answers. Oh, those are the answers. Read the justification. Oh, that's the justification. That's going to help you. Okay. Okay, quickly, we'll take 2 more questions before we go for the break.
Hi, Sriram.
Yes.
Hi, Sriram. Yeah, I am Ansari. Thank you, man. Thank you. I am confident now. Today I will get PMP.
Very good. Happy to know that. Congratulations.
Okay. Thank you. Hey, I am in Middle East, Sriram. A lot of people in PMP means it's going for only construction sector. Here you see now, there are 129 participants here, right? Okay, I can see that. So if you see this all 129 from Middle East, okay, at least 125 will be from construction sector. Only 5 will be from other sector. You see, so this is how this Middle East is treating the PMP.
Okay. You mean that if it is 125 in Middle East, it will be 90% plus will be construction, right?
Yes, construction sector.
Nothing wrong. I'll tell you why. See, construction is a very old and very best industry for a long time. We don't have a job for a long time in other industries, last 100 years or 200 years. For the reason itself, king were constructing the kingdoms and temple. You know why they do that? In order to give job to people, in order to make the people to survive when they construct temple, mosque or church. These all done to give job to people. Then only they can get money, they can survive. Also to show their best living of life. Now this Middle East group and other set of people, their life goes mostly on construction, oil and gas, drilling, oil rig setting up. This is all the major thing. Now last 70 years, we are talking there are other industries booming up. Service-oriented industry. We have to serve this 7.5 billion population in the world. How do you serve it? Different way. Hospitality is there, hospital is there, hotel services is there, IT services is there, value-added services is there. We are doing this. Now, slowly it's emerging. The country where you may be staying, sometimes the majority will be focusing on that domain. But if you live in a country like Philippines or India or other country, more of service oriented. So there is nothing wrong. This country has too much of PMP on this area, nothing wrong in it. If that country is focusing on that domain, obviously you'll see more people on that area, right? I know many of my friends sitting in Arab who work on service segment. I have many of my friends working there. So management is a common for all the domain, nothing to worry about it. Since we are living in a country where that domain is very high, definitely exposure will be very high. Hope that helps you. Perfect.
Yeah, absolutely.
Vimal here.
Yeah.
So do we go to the institute and write the exam, or will it be like?
That's a good question. That's a good question. So now what happened is after COVID happened, PMI made a change. They're allowing us to write the exam with the laptop at your home. The moment I said, many of them feeling, yes, with the laptop, I'll keep my book open, I'll just write it. You feel that? It's pretty tough with that. You can't do it. First of all, PMI has a rule. You have to open your cam, your mic should be on, and you have to show your room properly before you take your exam with your laptop at your home. And they make sure your table is clean and your room should be clean. You shouldn't have any content. So some rules are there. If you follow those rules, you can write the exam at your home with your laptop. Also, they have centers nearby your city. That I'll show you 4th week, how to check a center near your home. There is a place to check. I'll tell you how to do that. Most of the center seats are available. Just you can book that and go and write. For both, fee structure is same. There is no change in the fee structure. So answer your question. We have computer at home. You can do it. You can do in center also. Okay. All right. Break time is there. One more question. Faisal, you want to ask a question? Or Santosh?
Yes, sir. Sir, after completion of this course, we will get this certified PDU certificate. So, sir, sir, means up to how much duration will be there? We are eligible to appear for exam, main exam.
Very good, very good. So these classes are meant to conduct for 35 hours, and we have to issue a 35 contact hour certificate. Okay, it's called 35 contact hour. It means a person has to spend 35 hours listening to a PMP professional, and you get a certificate. ShriLearning is eligible to give the certificate to you. Now, this you will get at the end of the class. By the time only you start filling your application form and you apply. That's why I said I'll guide you on this process. Don't worry right now. And you ask how many eligibility part. Eligibility is you have 3 years of minimum experience plus this 35 hours of learning makes you eligible. So don't worry. I will guide you this process in the 4th week. For now, that's the information for you. Right?
Quick question, if I may, Raul.
My question is, means after getting
Alberto.
this, up to how much duration will be there? We are able to appear for this exam, main exam.
Yeah.
Within 1 year or
Faisal, quickly answer you, but I'll explain all this exam part little later. This is not in part of this discussion today.
Okay.
Now, 1 year, they give 365 days time for you to apply for the exam. Okay, that's a point. Super good. Let's go to Alberto. Yes, Alberto, please go ahead.
Sorry. Thank you. Can I use these 35 hours towards my license engineering requirements for New York State or not?
Sure, you can. If PMI is accepting, not PMI, your institution is accepting as learning from management courses. If they're accepting, yes, it's eligible.
Thank you so much.
Great. So you're from which time zone?
Eastern time.
Eastern time. Okay. Morning hours. Good. Hey, thanks all for being here this time. I believe the first 2 hours we have made some ground level work. Were you able to follow what I'm talking here? Is it clear for you? Fantastic.
Great.
Yes.
And is my pronunciation clear? Do you feel I'm running fast, slow? Everything is clear for you? Able to understand?
It's clear. It's clear.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Internet issue is also resolved.
Hopefully, don't take it for granted. Which is not in my control, right? Project risk, anywhere it can come. All right. Hopefully. Okay, great. So now what we'll do is we'll take a 15 minutes break, refresh, fresh up and come back. We will play some success stories of our winning people who have won it. We'll play a video here. You can listen to the video, take a break, come back. And when you come back, we'll continue with the content it is. But for your thought process, the first day of the class, I'll be setting a lot of groundwork. Done. Second day, I will start going very deep into the subject, right? So first it will be more of ground setting. Take 15 minutes. Your timer will run. Please follow the timer. Thanks for being here. We'll connect in 15 minutes. Thanks all.
Thank you.
Stay around. Don't disconnect. Are here. This is from ShriLearning, talking about a ShriLearning, talking about a PMI, PMP success story. I have one person who cleared exam on a very fantastic day, February 14th. I think she had some target. Feb 14th, she'll clear the examination. And Shraddha is with us. She cleared PMP on Feb 14th. Congratulations, Shraddha, for a wonderful achievement.
Thank you, Sriram.
Okay, great. We'll see the certificate. Okay, and here it is. All right. It took long effort and big effort to get this orange color certificate with your name. That day when you saw your name in this, did you feel the joy, happiness, sense of accomplishment?
Absolutely. I mean, after a long time, I've appeared for something like this examination after my college and everything. Okay. It was really fantastic. I mean, I could not express.
True. It's really interesting. So give a little background, where you come from, what is your domain, and what inspired you to think of PMP?
Right. I come from a very wide exposure of my experience. In terms of my experience, I've worked in operations, primarily into IT sector. I have been into reporting and analytics, basically. That's my predominant role that has been. So business analytics, doing the different forecasting jobs and day-to-day reporting activities and so on. Recently, I have shifted my role to system analyst. So this is like an integration team between our business teams and IT team, who gather requirements from a business and get a proper documentations done and provide it to IT, and then have those planning and processing in place until the successful implementation of those enhancements into production. So that's when I started this since last year, and that's when, I mean, initially as well, I mean, on and off, we were into kind of soft small project accomplishments, like small projects and all, target oriented, and we were performing those day-to-day activities, but unknowingly we were doing those exact PMP, not entire end-to-end thing, but we were doing on and off those requirement gathering and providing details to the customers and so on. When I joined the new team, that's when I started focusing more on the exact elements of project management, proper documentation, understanding the user needs, providing solutions and so on. That's when I got to know that we have something that can give us more expertise on this role, that's known as PMP. And I discussed it with my manager, and she was like, yeah, if you think it can give you good leverage on the current role, you should go for it. And then I started researching about it, and so that's when I decided that I want to get this certification.
That's quite interesting to know that, as job demands you to make that, you have to learn it, right? See, there are a couple of ways of learning. There are some people look future. Okay, next 4 or 5 years, I'll be a role like this, for which I have to upskill my knowledge. That is one way. Other way is, on the job, I have to be efficient enough. I think I go with you on the second type of, on the job, you want to be effective, more performing. That's a really good thought. Now, can I assume that your role plays more of agile related thoughts happening?
Yes. So if we see that like in our day-to-day as well, I mean, we mostly have like more than predictive, it's like adaptive. We kind of do in our day-to-day as well. And even in my job, I feel like I am mostly into agile itself. We don't have anything like set always. So
predicting is very less there.
Yes.
All right. When you, I know some years later of academics, you're opening the book, something called PMP. It is not an easy game, but what was your reading pattern? Were you able to catch up with the speed of learning?
Right. Yeah. So just before I start with my reading experience and everything, like how I was, I started this in 2021 September. So I kind of had, before coming down to ShriLearning, I had a different institute in, and I was following a certain process of their trainings, and I got my entire PDUs done and everything. And after that, it kind of got a little laid back. Probably I got involved into a lot of work related stuff, and it took a little backseat, my certification goals. So I got a little stuck there. I wanted to pursue it definitely, but something was holding me back. I don't know why it it did not go through. After some more researches, I got to know that I should really now get into this zone of getting myself certified, because if I delay more, it will not go ahead. I got to know about ShriLearning from a colleague, and she told me how the pattern is, how the structure is, and I thought of getting a refresher course from ShriLearning. And that's when I approached you, and first of all, I reached out to Rahul and I explained him my previous experience, and he told me that what you can get from ShriLearning, how it is. And I was like, yeah, I should at least enroll. I mean, this is what I want. So when I enrolled and heard you for the first time on the class, I'd even messaged you that this is something great. I mean, it's kind of encouraging, and not just classroom training that you are giving, but also encouraging people to go ahead with their dreams to pursue it. And that was something really hit me, and I was like, okay, this is not just regular sessions like come sit here go, but it was like more than that. I mean, you are really connecting to the people in the classroom, and I was really happy with that approach. It's very rare these days that you find that kind of interactive sessions. So I was very happy. And yeah, and then I logged into ShriLearning. So all the he gave me all the logins and everything, and I first thing I did was downloaded my study plan. That was like a step-by-step things, like how you get in schools. And I mean, I would not say college, but at least schools, you used to get those timetable, right? It was in the similar fashion. And I was very happy seeing that step-by-step subjects and what to study and how to study. One plus point for me was I like reading. So I was like, okay, here everything is given. It is only that I have to sit diligently and study. And yeah, reading was my forte. So I made that my plus point, and I just went through the plan that was given by you guys. So
Good.
Yeah.
Happy to know that. Thanks for the positive words from you. And reading, I like that. You too mentioned it. But when it comes to writing the exams as practice, see, there is a two scale. One is reading. Reading, we love it. Even we arrive to read the newspaper, we read it. But from the newspaper, somebody asked the question, it is little tough to answer. So when you went to the practice exam, did you found there is some different way of PMI looks out? Are you able to realize that?
Yes. So after reading chapters and giving your chapter wise mocks, I was not aware that we have chapter wise tests also. That was also very helpful to give that concepts understanding more clarity, and it gave me more confidence on getting hold on the concept. So 10 questions every chapters, that was great. Until then I was doing great. After that, I got to know that, I mean, we also have mocks like entire 180 questions, sitting 4 hours and doing that. First time when I did, very honestly, it was not great. I did not follow the rules. I was just in the zone that I want to give these 180 questions. I sat for 4 hours. I did that, but yeah, it was not great. I will say honestly, first time it was little difficult for me to gauge that understanding that PMI is looking for and how you have to answer questions. So that was something that gave me a little setback. Like it was not what I was thinking I was on when I started reading the chapters. So I'd reached out to you and I'd said that, okay, Sriram, what is it that I'm doing wrong? where is it, what should I need to be focusing on? And that's when you called me and explained that you really need to, how you need to break down the questions and how the time management needs to be done. And I mean, just going and doing, solving the questions is not the mindset, and what kind of mindset you need to be in while attempting the question. So, yeah, I mean, that few pointers that you gave, like dividing the questions into three parts, 60, 60, 60, and 90, 70, 70, and then analyzing the questions after you have attempted all of those. That was helpful in the next mocks that I pursued, which gave me more confidence. Yes.
Confidence level boosted up. Yeah, good thing I found with you is you took the points and followed it. That's very important. You took very seriously and did it. Tell me, the last 4 or 5 days, was it very thrilling before the exam days?
Yeah, I'll say I was like, so I was on leave good 2 weeks, and I was only reading and focusing on that on my PMI itself. So yeah, last 4 or 5 days of the examination was nerve-wracking. I used to sit with my parents while solving mocks and all, discussing with them how is it going to be, what is it, and I got a lot of confidence from them as well that don't worry, you can do it. But yeah, it is like after so many years you are attempting something. I mean, this is a big thing, and yeah, it was nerve-wracking.
Right, that's true. So you went to center-based exam, is that right?
Yeah. Center-based is what I preferred because I'm a little anxious sitting at home and fidgeting. I know it will not work for me because it's very much strict that even if you move your lips and hands and all, it is like
true.
No risk.
So how is center in Pune? Are they, I mean, restrictions of wearing the mask still there, or they have taken it out? How is it now?
No, mask wearing is compulsory. It was a good experience, but I mean, the invigilator who was there, he explained everything, the rules and how we need to be performing. I mean, he also explained how the time management is the key in this examination.
That's nice. That's nice. Good. So did you manage your time? How do you do? Took break properly?
Yeah. So like one thing I noticed when I was giving exam compared to mocks, right? The view of the examination, it was like there is a small timer running in the top right, and I mean it's like quickly progressing. You don't realize how time's passed. I mean, while you're just whiling away time, you will see it's not progressing. But when you're giving something so critical, it's just dropping fast, quickly for me. For 60 questions, I managed great. In like an hour, I completed. Later on, and then after first 60 questions, I didn't think, I was not tired, so I thought let me continue for more 60. And I went there, and I think I should have taken a 5-minute break because after 100 questions, then I was like a little exhausted. But I could not take break then, so I was like, let me finish now 20 concentrating, and then after 120 I took 5 minutes break.
Yeah, this is one thing, even for the viewers watching, I'm telling, it is something like taking a car for a long drive. After crossing 100 miles, you'll feel that I'm still strength and will keep driving, but we don't know when we get tired. So please take break at the 60th question. And Shraddha, for information, in the exam center, it is not the official break only you have to take. You can even take in between. Just put your hands up. They'll come and switch off the monitor and allow you to go for the break, but your time will be running.
Yes.
So, if you're concerned about the time, you can't take break.
Yes. That was told to me that you can take break, you can raise your hand, but that was the concern that I did not want. I was not sure if I'll take the break, and if I go out and I would not come on time, then that was a scary part for me. So I didn't take that risk.
Okay. When it came the last question, 180, how much of time you had balance with you?
So I flagged for reviews a few questions, and until 180, I finished. I had 10 minutes in my hand, and I had to still review little few flagged questions. So I came back, I started reviewing one by one, and on the last flagging, I finished, and then was like 3 or 5 seconds remaining, and I was like, now what should I do? Why do I even have to go through so much? I just submitted, and I just sat there looking at the screen, and it was like I just read like congratulations in the beginning, and I was like, is this it? I mean, is this done really? What is it saying actually? I called the invigilator sitting in the seat. I did not move to the feedback section. I asked him, what is this? Is this the final scorecard or what? So he's like, yeah, you have cleared it. And I was still not thinking myself, really? Okay.
Okay, that's good. So that, I think it's a blue color screen, right? With the congratulations, all the stuff. Now it's good. Are you hearing me well?
Yes.
All right, great. Was the break useful? Refresh something, and some of you would have seen the success story also. Was it?
Yeah.
Was it good? All right. And success story, sometimes it's inspiring, sometimes it's a little scary also. Oh my God, these many things I have to do. All right, good. So now point here is, we have a YouTube channel which has a lot of success stories. Please listen to that. Anyone here who have seen our channel, some of the success stories already? You have witnessed it, done it? Okay, if you're done, well and good. Expect you to watch out and subscribe. The reason to subscribe is we keep telling that these success stories will give some boosters. What will happen is we keep publishing every other day or 2 days once. Also, some of the subject content we publish. So what will happen is it will pop up in your subscription. So at least you'll get a force, oh, somebody is doing, I should also do. One of your team member in this group will clear the exam first. When you see their name coming up, you'll feel, oh my God, this guy done, I have to do it, right? That kind of intention can happen. Well and good. So do anyone felt the 15 minutes break went like this? Before you realize the break was over? Hey man, I just meant to have something. Many times the 15 minutes would look lengthy, but today 15 minutes looks very short. Bad part, right? Okay, good. Let's keep moving. Being the first day, a lot of content we can go through. Here it is. Just confirm audio, video, and screen share. All three are good. All the three domains are good. Okay, good. Hopefully internet looks good so far. Let's continue believing all good. All right. So I have people from different time zones here. So I want to appreciate everyone who got up early in the morning, late in the night, and sit and listening. Thanks all. And your timing will be for breakfast or lunch. I assume you are able to manage accordingly. Anyone here in a very, very tough timeline? You are sitting very late in the night, very early in the morning. Anyone here? By the way, any time zones here? Let me see some. I heard from Alberto about EST. I have PST. Mithun, PST, what's the time right now? 7 a.m. Okay, 7 a.m. should be fine, right? All right. EST, CST, okay. Mountain time, no mountain time. Okay, good. 5 p.m. Okay, Muscat should be good, I believe. Some of the countries in Arab, Middle East will be working day on Saturday, I believe. You should be able to close and come. Okay, Dimpy says California 6:58. Okay, thanks a lot. I have different time zones here: CST, EST, PST, Mountain Time. Everything is there. Whatever it is a good time started for you today. Is that right? Does it look good? Whatever time it is a good time started for you. Okay, let's start. Thanks a lot. I appreciate all of you from different time zones. Okay, let's quickly understand how a project works. You see two things on the left and right. On the left, there is an ask. On the right, there is some delivery. And in our project management or any organization, we are working in this model. The model is we have someone asking, hey guys, can you deliver this? It could be a tangible, intangible. What I'm doing is an intangible, right? Tangible could be a finished product which is handed over to you. So now there is a customer is asking, hey, can you get me this? and a corporate says, yes, we can get this, or an individual, could be anything. When these both come to a understanding, if you ask me 1,000 years back, it's called understanding. 1,000 years back, they just hug to each other, feel that, hey, good man, shake hands, some format will be there. But now what we do in human life, the belief system has gone very high. So we are not like people 1,000 years back. We want everything written properly, isn't it? That's how it is, right? Your grandparents will tell that we bought a property. Just that guy said, I'm selling it. Just I said, I'm buying it. This is how they got the property. But nowadays, you can't do that with your siblings or your friends itself. Okay, there is something called contract, SOW, or a contract. It's an agreement or contract telling that, okay, we'll do this. Here it involves certain factors. Okay, let's park that. This area you will not involve. There is an area called pre-sale team. Have you heard pre-sale in your corporate? Pre-sale team will be there. You will have your portfolio managers will come there. Okay, portfolio. If you know there's something in the portfolio, or there is somebody called director of the company. If it's a very big project, sometimes the CEO also involved, very huge. If it's a startup company, maybe these all will be one person plays multiple role. Now, what's the intention of this contract or agreement is giving deliverable. It could be one shot full deliverable, or it could be small pieces joined together, can be one accumulated information or product. Apart from that, we give service as an output. Service. What I'm doing is a service to the project, right? Service. I'm giving service here. If you go and stay in a hotel, that's a service. Apart from that, there is something called result. Result. What is the result, Shri? Election is a result. COVID test results are coming up. So these all segment of output. So there is an ask, there is an output. This is what it is. You and me are going to live inside this as a manager, leader, or a project manager to make it happen. So in order to make a connection between the ask and the supply or output, we need to do something. That something is called as project management for last 4,000 years or 5,000 years, whatever you want to say. Now, the question is how we are going to do this. When you say how, the terminology goes like this. One is a lengthy line. A lengthy line, I would put it like this: plan-driven or predictive approach. This is a very common understood terminology in the world for a long time. Plan-driven or predictive approach means you can predict something. Now, in this room, do I have many people who work in this model of management for a long time? Do I have somebody here? I work in a project which is well predicted. I know as per the contract, this is what I have to deliver. I'm working in this model where we know things, but 10 to 20% may be changing, isn't it? I have worked for a long time. I worked in Verizon. If you're aware of Verizon as a US telecom, I worked there for so many years. When the beginning stage of project in my career, nearly 12 years I spent in Verizon. So there I found many predictive, later changed into adaptive. Now you could be that person who did this stuff. Nothing wrong in it. Okay, still now we have it. In software industry, when you call predictive, they don't use the word predictive. They use a word called waterfall methodology. In construction or any well-planned industry, they call plan-driven approach. Different naming conventions. The message here is you plan properly and make it happen. Let's take this a PMP classes, what I'm going to do next 10 days. Do you think it's a plan-driven approach? 10 days, you got a schedule, you have everything clearly done. This is what, this is what, this is what, this is what. But for that, do you think changes will not happen here? The answer will be no, Shriram. How come, man? Changes will happen. Even today, we saw internet is not working. What if internet totally fails? You have an alternate internet, still it fails. What will do? It can't go as per the plan. Things can change. Okay, well and good, fine. So it's a plan-driven approach, what I'm going to do, but things can change. Nothing wrong in it. This is an industry where you can plan. There are some industry which you cannot plan like this. Do you feel that there are some industry? How come, Shriram? Every industry should have a plan, right? We have a contract. We have output what we want. Why? I can't even imagine, Shriram. How can something go without planning? You feel that? If you feel that, you have to go and see the world where there is a situation or there is a customer-based direction change may happen. Market-based change may happen. A simplest thing is you going to a restaurant, you going to the hotel. When you go to the hotel, what happen here is you may go change driven or adaptive. You will go sit in the restaurant with your family members. Initially, you thought of having something to eat, but after taking the first initial starter, a soup or a bread, you feel, course correction, let's do this. Course correction, let's do this. Is it possible? Does it happen to you in the last 2-3 years? You went to your family? Happens, isn't it? When I go all alone, it's a plan-driven approach. I know in a hotel what I have to have, go there, sit there and come back, right? That's how it happens. Now, in hotel also, it can be a restaurant can have a plan-driven, a restaurant can have change-driven. The message here is we have different set of behavior, different set of thought process in the market. So you cannot tell one solution will work. One solution will fit for everything. So you should know how a plan-driven works. You should know how a change-driven works. Under the umbrella of change-driven, there is a word called Agile. So change-driven, today it is Agile. 10-15 years back, something else can come. Today in this world, we know there is something called Agile. Under the umbrella of Agile, we have something called a Scrum, Kanban, Lean Management, which came from Toyota. So now the message here is, don't think the whole world is in Agile. Don't think whole world is plan-driven. It's a mix and match of things. In fact, we should not debate and fight which is best. You being a leader, you have to see how can I bring these two together if I can give something called hybrid. Have you heard about hybrid? Have you heard about hybrid model? If you heard about hybrid model, if you are a matured leader, if you are more than few years of experience in the industry, you will not tell plan-driven is good, change-driven is good. Rather, you will tell that which is good for getting a smile in my customer face. Is that right? Does it make sense? That is what market looking for. When you go for an interview, you should tell how can you bring value to the market. Okay, this philosophy is good, Shriram. So now what it is, how does it work? Now I want to ask you some question here. Whether it may be plan-driven or a change-driven, the core center of any project or anything to be accomplished starts from something. What is that something, the core from where things starts? I said contract, I said output. But when the work starts, fantastic. Demand, goal, requirement, scope. Amazing, guys. You guys got it, man. Amazing. The first starting point is requirement. If you go in a predictive nature of project, they define the work clearly. At least they may know 80% of work, what they're going to do clearly. In product backlog, the same requirement in Agile world, they call it as a product backlog. At least 35% of the requirement will be clear for them. At least. The rest also they know, but they don't elaborate it. They wait for it. Here they elaborate it. The center starting point of any work is requirement. How many of you got the requirement clear? After that only you came for PMP classes? Do you? You got the requirement clear. This is what I want to do. This is what ShriLearning have. Then only you enrolled yourself for these courses because you got an idea what you want. You got an idea what ShriLearning has, right? Now the message is this enough to run a requirement and project? Is this enough to run a project? The answer will be no, no, Shriram. There is something called triple constraint, 3 constraints in project management. It could be for construction, it could be for pharma, it could be for IT industry, any industry. There are 3 things which you have to handle carefully. That's called constraints. Constraints are you have to navigate within that. What you're going to navigate, you will play between 2 more things, which is called as time of the project, how and when you're going to deliver. And other important factor is cost of the project. Do you think these 3 plays a vital role in any project in the world? You may be plan-driven or change-driven. It is. It is going to play the role. Even your PMP exam, let's take your PMP exam as a project. You have to have a requirement clearly. You should have a money for investment. You should have a time for it. You have to play between these 3. Shriram, is this 3, if I know properly, can I make a project super good? Yes. But apart from this, 3 more are there. Make a guess. I have more experienced people in this room. Make a guess. 3 more things called as another 3 constraints. which you have to navigate properly to make a project work effectively. Can you make a guess of it? I'm seeing risk is coming up. I'm seeing quality is coming up. Very good, very good, very good. Risk, quality, I'm seeing that. One more is coming up. Risk is there, quality is there. One more is that I'm going to tell you, many of you will tell that, oh man, that's the toughest constraints I have in project. What is that? Resource. Resource. Do you feel resource is a toughest constraint which you have to navigate, which you have to play the game carefully? When I say resource, many of you in this room would have thought it is about people. Do you? Do you thought it is people? If you thought, you're right. But is it only people? Go and talk to construction people how important material is. If the material did not reach on time, their project is screwed up. Go and talk to any medical industry people how important an equipment is. If equipment is not there, your project is screwed up, isn't it? Go and talk to some of the bigger massive projects in the world. All three are important. People, material, equipment. Do you agree that these three are very important? Do you think that most of your days in project management goes navigating these three? Isn't it? We navigate within them, play within them, right? So message here is these 6 things are called as a constraints. Can you quickly write down on a paper? Even you know this very well, please write down a paper, give me done. Quickly write down 6 constraints of project management: scope, schedule, cost, risk, quality, resources. You may work in any model, predictive, adaptive, this will be there. Proportion will vary, but it will be there. Okay, please write down so that you get the hold of what you're doing for the classes. Now, when this all happening very well, now you may feel that, Shriram, project means I can do everything on my own. If you feel that, answer is no. Sometimes you have to go outside of your corporate. What is that called as? For example, internet was going down today. Was it in my control? Not at all in my control, right? Somebody is pulling your internet connection, is gone. Now, what do? You have to have a vendor in a project. The vendor is called as procurement management. Have you heard this term, procurement, vendor management? Vendor management is very, very crucial in project management. I may have some people here who work on infrastructure project and construction project. Do anyone want to agree with me? You work in that industry. If vendor is not properly chosen, you will have a nightmare in your project. Is it so? Your nightmare in the project. Life will be screwed up. And again, vendor does not talk only for material. It's going to be people also. It could be equipment also. It can be SME. I can invite an SME to give ideas and chart process for my project. So point here is, these 7 items plays a major role in project management. Now let me ask somebody here sitting in different model of project, predictive or adaptive or hybrid. Do you think that this all we are doing, but the proportion will vary? Is that right? Am I right? Proportion may vary, right? If you are from Agile project, you will tell requirement, I won't talk elaborately, but I may talk other factors, right? That's possible. Now, is this enough to run a project? The answer again is no. I have 2 more important things which makes your project very successful. Did I say you 75% of the projects fail in the world to meet some of the constraints? What I'm talking here, 75% I said fail. Sorry guys, bad throat. 2 things I'm going to tell you now. These 2 things could be the primary reason for the 75% of project failure. Make a guess. That information is not in the screen, going to come now. Tell me 2 things which decides your project successful. Tell from your experience, these things plays a vital role. You have quality in the screen, you have quality apart from what you see in the screen. Okay, what do you see in the screen? You got it. You got it. Some of them got it very well. If you see here, 2 wheels, important wheels. One is stakeholder management. Other one is communication management. Stakeholder could be any human being or any corporate which directly or indirectly involved in your project. It could be your team members, or it could be vendor, it could be third party, it could be your customer, anyone. Stakeholder is a big circle. I'll talk more later. But for now, people handling is very important. On top of that, effective communication. Now, if I say 75% of the projects are derailing, one or other reason could be with this area. Can you agree that? When you don't handle properly in the people and customer segment, when you don't handle communication effectively, that shakes the system very badly. Right? Happens. You may agree with your experience. Many projects I've literally seen that improper communication put things down. Now, Shriram, this is all fine. Assorted, I have a lot of things in front of me. Now, which one to read? For your exam, you're going to read all. So how many items in the board? Can you tell me after I put all this, how many items in the board for your knowledge? So far on the screen, what do you see? How many items? Okay, you see 9 items in the board. Now I have to connect to one more. The one more is called integration. So if you see 9 items, 3 are here, 6 constraints, right? And what I have 1, 7th one procurement, 8th, 9th, 10th. And you may agree with me, as a project manager, as an agile coach, scrum master, you name whatever tag you want to tell. Integrating things is a very important role of management. Is it? Is it true? A good manager is considered as a good integrator. How do you connect the dots properly? That is where the game is all about. These all are sorted, available in the company. For schedule management, you have some tools. Risk management, you have a team itself. For procurement, you have a team in your corporate. All are there. But who will connect the dots? That's important. All right, let's go a little more. When you go to Agile, little more flavor will change, but let's go. Now, point here is, what I want you to keep in mind here is 3 factors I want to keep in mind. Any project in the world work around people and the work, what we are going to do, and the time when you're going to deliver. When you understand these 3 things very effectively, rest all one or other way fall under this. It all interconnected. People, work, and time. If you know this proper handling, any system in the world you can do. Okay, by now, can I get a feel from you that you're understanding that there is an ask from the customer, there is a delivery going to happen. In order to do this, you should know how a plan-driven approach works, how a change-driven approach works. In order to do plan and change-driven approach, you may have to know these ingredients to make that food ready. Are you aligning with me on this? And if I'm going to tell that this is what you're going to learn in depth in PMP, will you be happy to learn this? Let's get an agreement on that. Will you be happy to learn this properly? And to your surprise, or many of you are going to tell to me, Shriram, this I'm doing already in my project. Okay. There is no wonder in this room, at least 70% of the people are going to tell that day in, day out, I'm living with this. Well and good. Now, apart from that, some people who already have a great knowledge, you are going to put in an organized way. That is what PMP is going to help you. Number 1. Number 2, you are going to learn the international terminologies. Why it needed? The international terminologies are needed so that you and your opponent or a customer can speak the same language. When both of us speak the same language, the communication moves faster, isn't it? See, now English has become a one medium of language where I have people from 25 and 30 countries sitting here. It is very easy to communicate. Same if PMP is a language, everyone can speak smoothly. That you are going to learn, right? Very important. And third, very important factor is companies are recruiting people with the management skills. What is the number I showed you? Demand is there. Million, some million I showed you. 102 million is expected in 2030. Good amount of million people. Skillful people. Now, when I say skillful people, it means you are aware of the knowledge. You can pronounce that terminology. Now, the market is looking for the people who know this terminology effectively and speak up to the term. That is what needed. So this is an agreement we are going to learn. And with this, we'll do deep dive every day, every weekend full depth of all this area. When you go back to your work, you'll be so efficient on scheduling. You'll be so efficient on communication. You'll be so efficient on requirement gathering. You'll be so efficient on resource management. And when you clear the examination, the market says this person is PMP certified, top class in what they want. Now, Shriram, is this the only thing? I thought we will learn Jira, MS Project, Primavera, Excel sheet, Outlook, if you feel that. These are all called as Project Management Information System, PMIS. Once you learn whatever you have to learn, the core principles here, those are just a tool. Today, Jira, tomorrow, Bira, something else will come. But the point here is you should understand the core principle. If you understand the core things properly, any tool in the world will take hardly 1 hour for you to learn. So don't strain too much into the tool. Understand what it is, but understand the core things properly. Are you with me on this? All right, let's keep moving. All right, quickly. I have people here who want to know what is this agile approach. Okay, I have a video here. It's considered as one of the best video I found, which talks about predictive and adaptive approach. Why we go to adaptive approach? What's the benefit of it? Let's watch this video in some time, which will give more clarity. If some of you very new to agile, have a paper pencil. Please note down what they mean by incremental, iterative, or iterative. What they mean by this. Just quickly take a note of it. Okay, let's quickly watch this video.
If the requirements are not known or not clear, it adds to the complexity. And waterfall approach may not be appropriate for the complex projects. Before I go any further, let's start with this weird analogy. Assume a project is initiated to fill this pothole. If we know the exact dimensions of the pothole or the requirements are known, then the project phases can be sequential. It starts with the dimensions or requirements, design and prepare the mold, pour the concrete material, finishing of the block, and fill the pothole. Sequential and easy to manage, isn't it? This is called the waterfall approach. As we know, it works only if all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning. If we don't know the dimensions of the pothole, then it becomes a complex problem. In this case, how to solve the complex problem when the requirements are not known at the start of the project? In the same example, assume you don't know the dimensions of the pothole. Therefore, you decide to chisel out the shape to fill the gap. You go on refining the shape by carving and cutting it over and over again. This is called iterative approach. You refine or iterate until you carve the block to perfectly fit into the pothole. Therefore, even though you do not know the dimensions or requirements, you could fill the gap with multiple iterations. This is called the iterative approach. Now, let us solve this complex problem in yet another way. You create a square block and deliver it to the customer. Customer places the square block in the pothole and gives you feedback. You create more incremental blocks based on the feedback and fill the pothole. If I name these blocks as increments, then this is called the incremental approach. Here, the customer does not have to wait till the end of the project. Customer can start using the increments and gives out feedbacks towards the completion of the project. Therefore, even though you didn't know the dimensions to start with, you could fill the gap with incremental approach. Another smart way of handling it when the requirements are unknown. Yet another scenario. Here, you have absolutely no clue how big or small is the pothole. In this case, you decided to deliver smaller bricks. With continuous customer feedback, you could send the bricks in appropriate size and shape. You also chisel out some of the bricks to fit them in the pothole. Therefore, these smaller deliveries are incremental as well as iterative. This is a smart approach when you have too many unknowns or unclear requirements. And this is called Agile approach towards solving the complex problem. Okay, with this weird analogy, isn't it easy to remember the concept? So, we have seen the waterfall approach, we have seen the iterative approach, we have seen the incremental approach, and we have also seen the agile approach. Don't you think these visuals not only help to digest the concept quickly, but also help to remember it for longer? Now, let us summarize it with real-world example of website development project. When all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning of the website development project, we can follow the waterfall approach. We execute the project phases in sequence and deliver complete functional website at the end. When the requirements are not known at the beginning, we can take the iterative approach. It starts with creating the website with very basic framework. We go on refining or chiseling out the website in subsequent iterations to deliver the final product. Iterative approach is all about refining the product through iterations until all customer requirements are met. Now, let us look at incremental approach to deal with complexity of unknown requirements. Here, we deliver functional website with few important features that the customer can start using. This is called the first increment. Then, we go on adding the new features in the form of increments. It continues until the final product is delivered. This way, the final product is delivered through multiple increments. Now, let us look at the most preferred approach to deal with complexity. It is the Agile approach. Here, we deliver the smaller increments as well as refine the website through iteration. Here, the customer's feedback and change in requirements are adapted through multiple iterative and incremental deliveries. Iterations and increments continue until the final product is delivered. Due to this multiple delivery model, the project team can adapt to the changing requirements. Agile approach is the most preferred approach for the complex adaptive problems. And therefore, for addressing such complex adaptive problems in the most productive and creative manner, we need a systematic framework. A simple and lightweight framework is at our disposal called Scrum.
All right. I hope it was a good content. Let me first ask the people who are super new to Agile or super new to these words called incremental iterative. Did you got some base? Okay, makes some sense. Did you? From the basic people, new, fresh, first time. Okay, fantastic. If you don't still get, let's go furthermore, I'll talk more. For the people expert in Agile for a long time, you're working for a while, right? Did you feel that, all right, this makes sense? What they say is related. This is what I'm doing in my corporate. You feel it. Okay, great. Fantastic. So first day, we're trying to make the base clear, okay? A lot to talk, but still at least the base clear, things goes better. Happy to know you got most of the content. Now I'll go to explain two more things about how predictive adaptive works. I have a couple of more content to explain. Before that, what I'm going to do? Introduction. Let's do this. I'm going to listen to everyone. Of course, we'll do, but how do you do is I'm going to split into a group of people here. You're going to just say hello, hi to each other. It's a kind of intro. Now get ready with your cam, put all your makeup, comb your hair. Just be there to say hello. Nothing to worry. By the way, people in the YouTube, for you, there is a link shared by Rahul. If you fill it, you will get a study plan, because I know some of you may need a study plan. These people in here in the class, they get the study plan by default. For the people in the YouTube, the link given to you, start using it, right? Okay, Anurag says, okay, something. So now let's come back here. Let's see each other. All right. Try to be in the cam to say hello to people. Now, let's do this. What I do is I'm going to split the team. We'll do 5 to 8 minutes intro and come back. Don't feel shy. This is all managerial leadership group. So just you have to tell hi, hello, and which domain you come from. Yeah, that's all fine. Share good information, but don't share your credit card number, or don't share your matrimonial IDs, dating a number. Those are, don't do that. It's a professional network. Just talk about what you do. That's enough. Okay. All right. So now what I do is I'll split the team. We have nearly 120 people. Let me put 10 teams here. So at least you have 5 minutes to say hi, hello to each other. Okay. Get ready. Good to see most of you in the camp. I know some of you Russian spy will not open the cam. That's okay. That's okay. We know that. We know that you are. Where are you? Okay, we put 9 teams. Okay, happens automatically. It will pull inside you to a team. If you are using Zoom application, it will pull you quickly. If you are in Chrome browser or any browser, it will take some time for you. So next time, at least please install the Zoom application. Let's meet in few seconds. Enjoy, say hello, and come back. All right. Do anyone have not received invite? Lakshmi, Bimesh, Julian, Nitish. Okay, you got it. Santosh, I'll give you another room. Julian, are you getting it? Julian has not got it. Julian. Okay.
I believe we are the first batch to join back.
True. Yeah. Correct. Nobody else come.
Yeah, looks like that only. Everybody is still talking, I think.
Maybe they're confused how to, people who might not be very much familiar with the Zoom.
And that can also be the case.
Being recorded.
All right, people are coming back. Ooh. All right, was it useful?
Yes.
Did you met some people there?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, all of them are like-minded, Sriram. All of them are only thinking about PMP.
Wow, that's cool, right? Good, nice to know. Nice, good. Now that's a positive, good environment what we have to create, where each one help other to work out. One thing, as I was showing, millions of jobs are available, millions of opportunities are available. No one can take your food. It will be there for you. So if you get a feel that it is a place where you can share and win, you start feeling that leadership coming in with you. Leadership is about helping others to grow where you grow. If we think only I have to grow, I have to be the superpower, the leadership is dead. Okay. Shriram, this I'm reading from school days. Yep. Only few practice. We still read. Reading alone will not be happening. You have to start following. So that's why few people are being considered as leaders. If you take a book, Martin Luther King being considered, or they talk about Mahatma, they pull in Nelson Mandela. Right. The point is, we have a lot of speakers here. They write great articles in LinkedIn, great things in Facebook, talk in news channels, in movie punch dialogue. These are all good. Are you practically doing that? That's very important. So this environment is created to feel yourself more comfortable by helping others, right? So it is not helping in the sense of you have to go and give everything what you have. It's about showing them a direction. In this room, there will be people who are looking for a job opportunity. They may be the breadwinner for the family. Now, your one hint, there is a job available, could help their life drastically, right? And for that, I don't recommend you to tell them that and recommend them to do a job. No, I don't believe on recommendation. You have to show that there is a door. This person has to knock the door, understand the need, and get inside. If you give anything by recommendation, they don't understand the value of it. You have to work hard and get it, then only its value. In this PMP, there is always a team behind the screen for the last few years. Give me some money, I'll make you to pass the exam. You will get it. In this group also, you guys will get it. Every time when we create a batch, 1 or 2 people come in as a student. They'll sit here. In this room also, I will have some trainers, PMP trainers, sit here as if like a student, get some content. That's okay. I know that they're doing every batch. I get 1 or 2 trainers coming here. That's okay. They are coming here to enhance your knowledge and become a trainer, take some content from here, that's okay. But they will reach you, tell that, give me this money, I'll make you pass. Now, what is happening here is you can pass, but what is the worth of it? What's the value of it? So that's not ethics, right? So it's very important. Leadership value goes by helping each other. Like somebody said here, like-minded people, good to meet like-minded people, but how do you enhance it? It's up to you, right? So thanks a lot for everyone getting introduced to yourself. Hope you feel good. You feel comfortable now. You have people around you to help each other. Yeah, you're not all alone in the world. Everyone going to struggle together. That's a problem. In a sense, you're going to all work 1.5 months together and clear the exam. Okay. Thanks a lot. Hey, people in the YouTube, good to see you all. You can also put introduction about yourself. Appreciate it. Right. You can put your camera and mic off mode. Let's get back to the content. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's get back. Let's get back. I think everyone is back here. Right. Okay. All right. So is my content coming good? Please confirm now. Audio, video, screen share. All are good? You got all three? All right. Nice. All good. Let's keep moving. Keep moving. Okay. I said something I'm going to talk furthermore. First thing I want to talk with you is PMI has a habit of professional awards. PMI Institute publish award every year telling that these are the projects which done a good job in all the areas what we're expecting. So for 2021, there is an expectation. 2022, there is an expectation. There are awards they've been inviting. Let's quickly see a short video of what is happening here, so you may get a fair idea of what is happening in the market. Right, where is the audio? Yeah.
Who are the ones creating the future? Who are the change makers? The superstars making ideas reality? Welcome to the PMI Professional Awards 2022. We're showcasing the project professionals leading the way. The ones who think big, then deliver bigger. The trailblazers and stargazers. The visionaries who inspire us all to aim higher, to work smarter. We're celebrating the individuals with the imagination to see the world as it could be. The PMO's proving we all go further, faster when we travel together. The project teams turning ambitions into outcomes. The 2022 PMI Professional Awards are now open for you to nominate the people, teams, or projects moving us all forward. Be inspired for the challenges ahead as we change our world, one project at a time.
Okay, the intention of showing this video to you is every year PMI Institute gives awards. So going forward, I'm going to play some of the videos which shows the successful project. Will you be happy to see some successful projects all over the world? These projects would have met all the constraints what we are talking here. It would have some ingredients which can be useful for you. So I'm going to bring up a lot of success videos, some of the failure videos also in the class, through which we'll do a study. There's a case study analysis. We'll do this. So it is not subject theory reading only. You should understand the practical work also. When you do these both, chances are your brain maps real work. I'm a person who learn visual things pretty faster. Not only me, many of you are the same way. More than theoretical, the visual goes pretty fast, right? Many of you will agree with me. So let's do that proper visual way of learning in the classes. Okay, that's a kickstart for you. All right, good. Quickly, let's go to predictive adaptive. I say the projects are happening between predictive and adaptive. Two segments of project management. One is predictive, adaptive. I showed you a few minutes back. On the leftmost, you see a tower here. Can somebody make a guess what tower it is? The building, what you see on the left side, which is in a construction phase. Any guess what it is? If anyone here from Dubai, Burj Khalifa. Okay, you got it. Burj Khalifa, tallest building in the world, I believe, so far. Saudi Arabia was trying something, but so far, this is the tallest one. Now, this could be a predictive nature of project. Is that fine? Do you agree that? Could be predictive, but may not be all predictive. Could be maybe 80% or 90% predictive. 10% could be some changes in the interior can happen, but I cannot make a drastic change. Why I have to predict it? Because it is in the desert region. There can be many natural disasters can happen. If I want to know this much of a height I have to go, right? How much of basement I have to do, the basement work. This I need clarity. How do you get clarity? Only when you predict it properly, you can plan and do this. I cannot make an adaptive way. I can't do that. I need a plan. When you make a plan, chances are changes will come. But the changes comes later in the stage, it's going to be very expensive. Why changes are expensive? Because if I change something, it is going to give me rework. Isn't it? Rework. It is going to give me scrap. I have to scrap out something. It is going to introduce a new risk in my product. Isn't it? It is going to even drop the quality of what I'm doing. Possible. So for this specific reasons, in a predictive project, we plan it properly and we make change. But considering this, we make a change. For this, in PMI world, they call a word called CCB, Change Control Board. We will talk when you go deep inside the class. For now, understand that there is a board which will accept or reject the change. The reason is it's very expensive process. I don't know exactly the number of floors here. I'm just imagining. Imagine it's a 140 floors building, 140. If somebody knows the exact floor number, please let me know. Let's imagine it's a 140 floors building. Now, when we are almost, let's say 90 floors are done, 90 done. Sheikh Abdullah, I'm just giving a name. Sheikh Abdullah comes here and says that, hey guys, 90 floors looks good. We thought of making 140. Can you make it to 175 floors? They're asking you. Is it possible in predictive nature of project? Is it possible? The answer may be no. Maybe 1 or 2 you can add, not 175. It's a very huge. The reason is I have made basement to support 140, max and max 155, not more than that. The basement is made that way, right? It's going to be pretty tough. Now, I cannot accept a change like that. So if you want to bring a change, very expensive change, maybe initially we thought to keep a helipad here. Now I'm moving the helipad here. That's possible. I want to use some color glasses. Now I'm changing some other glasses. That's possible. In interior, I want to do, let's say, incremental approach. I'll do some marble flooring. After seeing the marble flooring, I may add more, I remove more. So the point here is certain things you can do incremental, certain things you can apply agile also here, but majority goes predictive here. If that's the case, what is adaptive, Shriram? Adapt it. Adapt to the situation. Your birthday party is happening. There is a little kid here. The kid initially says fine with the birthday cake. Just half an hour before the birthday cake cutting, the kid starts crying. No, I want this particular cake. Dad or mom cannot digest it, right? They may first say, no, don't do that, don't cry. After some time, they'll go buy the cake. Now, there could be possibility a birthday cake can be changed. If it is a very elderly person, a birthday party is happening. Will it be adaptive or predictive? Let's imagine in your home, if there is a people are 70 plus. For them, they're doing birthday party. Is predictive or adaptive? You will tell more or less it's predictive. Isn't it predictive? But if a kid's birthday is happening, it's an adaptive nature. So rapid changes are possible, isn't it? So now what is happening in other industry? We call IT industry as very adaptive. IT industry is a baby industry. Shriram, why you call it as baby industry? It picked up only from the year 1970 or 1950. Hardly it is how many years? 50, 60, 80 years old. If you know Agile only by last 10 years, then it is very young. I'll show more about Agile. Agile is there from 1955. Okay. So the message here is it's a new industry. When there is a new industry, a lot of changes will come. This is a matured industry. We're talking for 4,500 years. Human civilization started with the construction. Then you cannot tell, still it is adaptive, it's predictive. We can predict things. We know what I want. A little bit here and change, but I know what it is. But here, still it is a baby industry. 100 years from now, 15 years from now, this can be predictive. Let's go to travel industry. Travel industry is predictive or adaptive, mix of both. Let's take your travel before COVID. Before COVID, we made a travel. There are two ways of people, right? You go with your family for a spiritual tour with the family members and elderly parents. Predictive or adaptive? What do you do? Predictive or adaptive? More or less predictive. You know where to go, what to do. You're going with your friends, vibrating friends. Yo, guys. Predictive or adaptive? More of adaptive, right? More of adaptive. I remember school days. In school days, we go to movie, cutting the school or cutting college, mopping the class and go. Those days, what will happen is We don't have that much of money in hand. Only one guy will have money, and this guy decides which movie we will go, where we will go. We have to just follow him. Very simple life those days. Okay, pocket will be empty, life will be super jolly. And the same guys who very happy with you in school and college, now everybody got qualified, big shots. Somehow each one in different country, earning big money. All are super good. Now organize one travel event with these guys. Have anyone tried it? The same guys who are very easy in your school days, very predictive approach, try with the same guys now. They'll create one WhatsApp group immediately. Okay. They'll keep some name for that. Rockstar team, this team, that team, all will be happen. In the WhatsApp group, they will talk for last 3 years to decide one place where to meet. Not even met. They'll keep on talking. One guy will tell we'll meet in Las Vegas. We will tell in Spain. One guy will tell we'll go and talk with the Putin and have a dinner with him. These guys will tell all the stuff. One will tell, these guys will all show their influence. I know this, I know this, I know. Nothing will happen. So certain things will not happen the way what you want, right? So predictive adaptive is depending on the people, situation, need happens. Now message here is adaptive is all about rapid changes. So can I have adaptive in this building also? Some portion, not all, some portion, possible. You may say yes, possible. Not all, some place it can be there. Can I have some predictive in birthday also? Possible. Can I have predictive in software also? Possible. Can I have predictive in travel also? Possible. But the message is how the combination works. So you may not need to fight all agile. You may not to fight all predictive, mix of things. That is why PMI exams also focusing on how to make both the things. Okay. By the way, if somebody, your eye is here, wait for some more time, I'll explain it. Okay, not now. For now, predictive, adaptive, you got some base idea. Okay. Let's move a little more. Let's move a little more. Here it is. If you see here, it is something talking about why and when we go for a predictive adaptive. I know same content by repeating. Predictive is one area, agile is other area. Continuum is the level of improvement and growth. On what basis we go for predictive? What basis you go for agile? See the sentence here: frequency of delivery. This is a degree of change. In fact, this image is your assignment. From today, you have to draw this in a paper. I've given the assignments in the communication board. You have to draw this literally, click a picture and post in a WhatsApp group, right? WhatsApp group means our batch group. Don't post in your family WhatsApp group. They'll look you crazy. What happened to this guy at this age? Huh? So post in the February WhatsApp group, click a picture and post. Click a picture, the content, not selfie. Okay, don't do that. Okay, coming back here, predictive approach and adaptive approach. Let's see what it is. Now, based on the degree of change, based on frequency of delivery, things will happen. For example, here low. Low, I'm keeping number as 0. High, I'm keeping number as 10. Same way, 0 and 10. Okay, let's keep a number like this. Now, what is happening here is, when there is a frequency of delivery is very high, very high means you go top level. Let's start at the low. We will deliver 1 delivery or 2 delivery. Let's take a bridge construction. Bridge construction, 1 delivery, very low. Okay. Degree of change, the moment we decide this is a bridge is going to happen, length, the breadth, the width, the specification, land acquisition, everything is clear. It's low. It becomes predictive. Now, predictive is something you know very well what is a change. You know what it is a degree of delivery, frequency of delivery. Can here and there add and remove, right? But that is not going to be very heavy. We know that. There are some work. What happened here is slowly increases. The frequency of delivery, what it means, Shriram, frequency of delivery. I can give a small packets of delivery. I no need to give everything at one shot. Example could be the restaurant. When you go to restaurant, first you take a soup, then you take a starter. After starter, they keep a main course. Then you go for ice creams. So the frequency of delivery is going to be going forward 2, 3, 4, 5. The more it is, you can use a word called incremental. I think the video explained you. Incrementally, you can deliver. Customer is also happy to take the food incrementally, right? In my school days, my parents used to take to the restaurants. On those days, it won't be incremental. The hotel bearer will have a pen. They will have a pen here. Have you observed it? Here they will have a pen. They'll take the pen, they'll have a paper. Note down what all you want. 1, 2, 3, 4 item. This guy take the paper, go inside. Cooking area. 15, 20 minutes, he won't come out. Then he will come with the 2 plate. He'll come and keep on the plate on the table. It will be a cold item. Because they cooked everything, then only this guy will bring out. One-shot delivery in my school days. Now, same hotel, same pen, but digital pen, digital book. Whenever this guy write an item here, immediately data get transferred to the kitchen. When I'm saying soup, tick mark, soup is getting ready there. And this guy says, okay, sir, you've given 4 items. You can think further item. I will get the soup first. So soup comes first, then comes starter. Soup, you taste it, pah. Thanks, guys. I'll go to next hotel. You can move away. You have an opportunity to escape, right? So I'll talk more about the changes later. But for now, incremental delivery is possible. Even today, some hotels take full order then deliver you. The point here is frequency of delivery is high. The incrementally you can deliver. What is the degree of change? There could be a degree of change. There are some projects which needs more change based on the feedback. Who will give feedback? Customer can give feedback after using the application. After using the system, you can give feedback. Some products are like that. If you go that way, iterative. Iterative means repeatedly. Again and again and again, you can get requirement clarity. Let's take an example of a modular kitchen. In home, you want to do a modular kitchen. Kitchen, you have to make it ready. Cooking spot. What do you do? Iterative. Degree of change can be more. We know this is a cooking spot. This is a kitchen. Can you make a kitchen just in one shot? Anyone tried it with your spouse? One shot, one delivery. If you've done that, man, you should be awarded. PMI will award you. Okay. So now what happened here is it will take multiple rounds. Changes keep happening. This. Okay. So more iterative, incremental, you can do that. If iterative, incremental come together, that is called agile. Okay. So predictive is not wrong. The predictive is so good for some area. Agile is good for some area. Okay. Did you got some idea what is iterative, incremental before I show the right words for you? Let me show something for you more. Now take a minute to observe the wordings here. Now you may get a lot more clarity. I said predictive have a fixed requirements, clarity, at least 80 to 90% fixed requirement. Activities performed once per project, single delivery, manage cost, time, people, all factor. This we know in and out already. Adaptive. Under the umbrella of adaptive, you call iterative, incremental. Iterative means, or iterative means dynamic requirements. I said about a modular kitchen getting ready. You will keep on correcting until you get the correct solution. Keep modular kitchen in your mind. Iterative means until you get the kitchen perfectly done, you will keep doing changes until you reach it. Incremental means speed. Remember the example of the hotel or restaurant. First, they have to serve you soup. Only when you get the soup, you will order the next item. So I have to reach the market as early as possible. Like your WhatsApp, your Facebook, Zoom. They made it available 3 years back. Still, they're adding version incrementally. Your WhatsApp, what you're using today is not the same version what you had 3 years back. Speed to market. If WhatsApp has not done it, somebody would have done it. So they have to reach the market as early as possible, keep adding more. So you want the accuracy and perfect solution. You want the speed. Iterative makes perfection. Incremental makes speed. Now, perfection plus speed joined together, that's called agile. Agile is a combination of iterative and incremental. When I'm going to tell that somebody is very perfect on time, will you like it or not? And you will tell, wow, that is where the agile picks up. So perfection and speed. For perfection and speed, you can have multiple examples. You can take Usain Bolt as a perfection plus speed. Will you? Usain Bolt, perfection plus speed, isn't it? Yeah. Michael Jackson, perfection plus speed. Will you like it? Yeah. Cristiano Ronaldo, perfection plus speed. Will you like it? Yeah. Sports, you can have multiple people. In music, you can have multiple people. They are very famous because of the correct solution, and speed. When these all come together, they are called as agile people. Very agile in nature. Why agile in nature? They correct themselves regularly by taking feedback. They make the reach faster and speed. Bruce Lee. Do you remember Bruce Lee? Bruce Lee, we can't forget, right? Bruce Lee. Perfection plus speed. So perfection plus speed is called agile. Did I make sense? Are you getting what I'm saying? All right, great. Let's talk more. It's only a starting day. I have to cover more. For now, you should get some basic idea. All right, iterative can still have multiple deliveries. Not necessarily. Iterative, only if you're going to follow, it will be a single delivery. Your modular kitchen is a single delivery, isn't it? But anyway, I'll cover more. For now, just understand the basics, then I'll cover more addition on that. Can add, but I understand that in iterative, we do initial delivery. In iterative, we do initial delivery. Okay. Nitish, if you are seeing from IT perspective, you may talk in that order. Are you seeing from IT perspective, Nitish, if I'm understanding? Right? If you feel that, what is happening is iterative is one model. It's not new. It is there for 50 or 100 years. You're talking iterative. Iterative is not new. The point here is requirements getting dynamic. It's getting repeated until correction, and you make a single delivery. On top of that, if you're going to add more, that's called incremental. And you're telling that initially I'll do something, I'll add on top of that, right? Then it becomes a combination of iterative plus incremental. Imagine I want to make a Michael Jackson statue. I'm making the statue ready with the wood, metal, stone, marble, iteratively until I get the Michael Jackson statue ready. I will do it iteratively. You fix it, right? But on Michael Jackson statue, you want to add a specs, you want to add some stick, dress, you're going to do more addition. Incrementally, you're adding something on top of that, right? So point here is iterative is to make it perfect. By the way, if we are from IT industry, anyone here, don't think iterative is for IT. We are talking for 100 years. It's for a long time it is there. And I'll cover, there is an area I'll cover there. For now, understand iterative is a concept. Incremental is a concept. When you mix both, you get a baby, that's called agile. So agile is a concept of speed plus delivery. Hope it helps you a little bit. All right. And okay, these are all good, Shriram. What is the big deal here? The big deal is hybrid. Now tell me, in this three, which one is super good now in the market? Predictive, adaptive, or hybrid? Which one? From your job experience. Your job experience, you will feel hybrid is a top class right now. You may be from any industry in the world. You may be working already in hybrid only. Hybrid only will be working. Either it will be predictive high, little adaptive. Less adaptive, more hybrid, or mix of all will be there. So hybrid includes predictive and adaptive. If that is the case, can I talk only for agile? No. Can I talk only for predictive? No. So you have to have a broader knowledge. I think some of you are asking me, Shriram, which certification I can go? Sorry, I forgot your name. Somebody is asking me. This is like an MBA course. You have to learn this if you want to go to leadership. After this, you have to learn other certification because those certifications specialize in one area. But this certification will specialize in all this area if you want to become a leader. Okay. All right. Hope that gives some idea. Let's go a little more. Let's see a project. I said, right, some of the successful projects I will show to you. I'm going to show a project, Euro. Have you heard this word, Euro? Hero, I know. What is Euro? Have you heard this word? Yeah, Shriram, I want this more in my pocket. You feel that? Okay, let's watch this. Now, this is a project I'm going to play with you. I want you to observe this with the 6 constraints. What are the 6 constraints I mentioned you a few minutes back? Tell me the 6 constraints, what I mentioned you. Did I say scope, schedule, cost? 3 constraints. Risk, resource, quality. No procurement. I'm seeing procurement coming up here. No procurement. Okay, 6 constraints. Let's listen this. Let's watch this. Okay. Hope it's a good one. Did you feel that this is a project, first of all? Do you feel it's a project at first place? Yeah, it is. It is, right? Now, if you agree this as a project, do you see the constraints, whatever I said or we discussed, 6 constraints, is it applicable in this project? Euro applicable to these many countries, right? All going to happen. You are done that. Okay. Now, why I want to show this project to you is I want slowly you to come out of your day-to-day job, what you do, and start thinking project is a little broader, bigger. It can happen for any industry. It is not only for my industry. If you start getting that feel, your scope of growth is getting more broader, right? That's important. By the way, Parul Gupta, she's saying that I'm from IT, e-commerce industry, working as a Scrum Master currently, needs to enhance my project management. Oh, sorry. She's introducing herself. Hey, girl, nice to see you. I thought there is a question for me. Okay, great. It's from YouTube. Right, very good. I'm asking people to slowly think a little out of your day-to-day life. The reason is, what is happening is you are very much talented. Seriously, Shriram, are you sure? My manager is not saying me, man. Yeah, you are talented. But what happened here is your talent is stuck with that one particular floor in your office, one particular seat, maybe 4th floor corner seat, where the money plant has grown. The money plant has become a tree in your office. When you joined the office, it was a money plant, isn't so? Small plant in the box. Now it's a tree. Tree has grown, but you are in the same place. The reason could be sometime we are stuck with that cubic, that office, that mindset. I'm not saying that's wrong. But if you don't learn what is outside there, chances are your brain will stuck with that and you keep arguing with what you do as the best in the world. You may be 3 years experience or 40 years experience, the same applicable. Don't think because somebody works 40 years, they'll get everything in the world. No, not at all needed. 40 years, if you're in the same place, nothing would have grown for you. In the sense, idea, right? So point here is learn certain things will help you. Let me bring some thought process. You keep learning this. Okay. Now, what is the future of project management? And this is the biggest question for many, telling that no more project managers, project manager role itself will not exist. If you think a lot of these stuff, listen to this video carefully. What is the future of project management? It will be helpful.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. And it's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future development should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project-oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs, but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situation. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
Right. Was it a good one? Where this person is talking about artificial intelligence may come, agility may come, but we need more managers. Did you observe that? And you cannot tell that, no, it's been ruled out. Things will change. Things will happen more there. I'm hearing this from the day when I joined the corporate as a software industry person. They said, no more IT going forward. It'll be our way. It's still there. They keep talking and something will keep happening. Even now, situation, we see a lot of tension between the countries. It'll happen. Things will change. You could not conclude or judge something just like that, right? The human evolution is keep going on. That's civilization. The point here is, am I capable of it? Am I qualified for it? That's the question. So you have to get ready for the future market. That's very important, right? All right, good. Now let's see something more here. All right, so check out these roles. Are you aware of these roles in project management, or do you see more roles than this in your industry? Got you, Rupal. See this, do you see you align with this role, or you see any other roles also there for you apart from this? Delivery manager, service manager, or operational manager, lot. Now, pulled out some of the roles which I know or I've seen more or you have seen in the market, but there are a lot of roles available here. And we keep talking about Scrum Master. That's the one role we tell that, oh, this person is a servant leader. Yeah, it is. I'll talk more about servant leader going forward. Product management is one of the role. I'm seeing that. Product owner. Product owner is not a full-time role of managing the project end-to-end. See, point is, when you talk about project management, you should have the ingredients of all. If you say product oriented, it talks only the business. I see many of them very much comparing between the product management and product owner with the project manager. Project manager is a superset. You should know everything. Product manager is only the scope of understanding the detail of the project, how to do the work. That's it. There it stops. Right? There is a misconception on that area. It's a wonderful role, but still you cannot compare that with the project manager. Project manager is super role, heavy with end-to-end. Yeah. All right. There's a student from PMI. PMI recorded video. They're going to talk about how she cleared the examination. You saw one video in the break. Let's see one video from PMI Institute, what she says. I want you to observe. She would tell an interesting thing, what she did and why and how she cleared the exam. Observe this. This is about PMP exam.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organization, and one of the things that the organization values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organization is that we are all PMP certified. And you know, from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management. The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying for the PMP right now is, you know, be determined, and then practice, practice, practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system, so tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, you know, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, when you're every day in your job and you're faced with a challenge, you have, that PMP in your back pocket. You've done the work. You know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're facing a challenge in your business, in your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. We work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP. Tá mé a PMP.
What one interesting thing you liked when she said about the strategy? What you liked about it? Something she said about practice more, yeah. And salary package is good. Confidence level is good, determined. And she said underestimated the time. Later, she found a better time to do that, right? And one thing you found, practice. I think that's a very key factor. What I feel, somebody who practice well can do it well. All right, pay scale increase. Many of you may not heard this well. If you not heard it, pay scale increases. How come, Shriram? Just done with the PMP, my scale will increase? Not necessarily. There are many people who got certified and they take this printed certificate, and in their home, they will have one blue color file or orange color file, which have a lot of cover in that inside. You see that? The office file. They have to open the cover, put the certificate inside. That's it. And they will tell that one day promotion will happen. If you are like that, no, whatever you do, it won't happen. But how to do Shriram in that case? Certification is only a paper. Even before you get certified, the day you started reading, you'll start applying in your job. In fact, today, tomorrow, day after, you start applying all the principles, what you learn. The more you work on what you do or you learn, this shows on your day-to-day job. When you show on day-to-day job, people feel, wow, that's good. Now, they don't want you to see that you are looking for promotion. They know that you're already there. You're already there. That's it, simple. How to get promotion, how to get growth, be already there. You're already there. Then what to do? They'll give it, nothing more. If they can't give it, you are a big fish in a small pond. If they can't give you, it means you are a big fish in a small pond. Now what to do? Find a ocean, go there. That's it. Just because of the money, don't move. Do something more than what is you given for you. I'm sure things will be on your plate. So certification is a one starting point for you, right? That's a point. All right. How you sell yourself, self-branding by implementation. Okay, good. By implementation is a good part, but sometimes self-branding, people take it in a wrong sense. They start over-advertising to themselves, which is also not good thing, right? Right, let's go a little more. So I have some examples here. Just take a look of it. For the exam or class perspective, for predictive, I may bring a lot of bridge related, so you can connect really well. This is all imagination project, okay? And hybrid, I bring something COVID Xavier, a life science pharmaceutical project to tell it uses hybrid. And for Agile, I'm bringing something Citibank, American Express, just to connect with you. Don't think, man, my domain is not there. Just an example for you, which we see on day-to-day life. Whenever you read the book, keep these examples in mind. In the classes, I will also bring these examples so that what will happen is, predictive, adaptive, hybrid model. Yeah, you get an idea. That's a point. Hope that helps you. Picturization. That's how I put this. Now for the class perspective, there are 3 domains. I'm sure you are aware right now. 3 domains are there. Now, what else you have? You have 5 lessons to read and you have 36 tasks. Do you all saw the exam content outline PDF when I'm showing, or at least you opened and saw that? Do you know that in that PDF, you have 36 tasks to read? 36 tasks. Now, how it is organized? How it is organized is, this 36 is organized in people, we have 14 tasks. In process or domain, we have 17 tasks. In business environment, we have 5 tasks. Okay. I think this point you are aware, there are 42% of questions and 50 and 8. Now, what happened here is PMI made it 3 domains and 36 tasks, very clear. Now, this 36 tasks should be splitted or logically arranged so that we can call them as lessons. PMI Institute announced that we'll have 5 lessons for the examination. What are the 5 lessons? They said that creating a high-performing team, people-oriented. Lesson 1 talks about people-oriented. Lesson 4, keeping the team on track. So, lesson 1 and lesson 4 will talk about the domain called people. How many tasks here? Can somebody see the screen and tell me? Lesson 1 and lesson 4 have people-oriented content. 14 tasks going to be here. 7 here, 7 here. Very good. So, Shriram, when you say people-oriented, what I have to read in the books? In the books, you have something called stakeholder management. A chapter is there. You have something called resource management chapter is there. You have something called communication management chapter is there. You have something called servant leader or agile concepts are there. I'll explain going forward. So point here is 14 tasks are going to be here. Again, PMI Institute logically arranged 2 chapters. Starting the project, doing the work. Start, do. These 2 are called as process domain. In process domain, how many tasks we have? We have 17 tasks, 9 and 8 splitted here. For this, you will read schedule management. You will read cost management. You will read procurement management. You will read risk management. It goes on, it goes on. Now, you have a sufficient content elaborated well in this 4 lessons, plus 5th lesson talks about how to keep the business in mind. Here we talk about return on investment. We talk about value delivery. It talks some factors about business. It's a well-organized 5 logically divided lessons. The exam, the class pattern, what I'm going to take here is, I'm going to cover you 3 domains. I'm going to cover 36 tasks one by one, but using this logical grouping called lesson 1 to 5. Are you clear? Are you getting something what I'm saying? Hope you're getting it. Yeah. This is how we are going to go through the classes. Okay. All right. That's good. Now, PMBOK 7. This is the biggest question for many. What is in PMBOK 7? And do I really read about PMBOK 7? In this room, if anyone have a doubt, I gave a clarity. This is based on exam content outline, which you can Google and read, which you can read in PMBOK 6, PMBOK 7. But our recommendation is Rita 10th edition is a very decent book, covers what is needed. If not, please watch some of the success stories. It also explains the same concept. But for benefit of all, I brought some content from PMBOK 7 also. Let's quickly observe what is in PMBOK 7. Okay.
Hi, and welcome to Out of the Box. Each episode, we'll be sharing insights on current events in the PMI global community, empowering you in your work. And we'll be taking a deep dive into many of our products and services so you can stay in the know. For years, a guide to the project management body of knowledge, PMBOK Guide, has been the go-to resource for helping practitioners use good practices to deliver value on the job. But as you may know, there will be some changes to the pending PMBOK Guide 7th edition. Before we dig deeper, keep in mind the draft of the 7th edition is in development, and we're working toward a release date this year. We know change can be daunting, but we're responding to you. People told us they needed the PMBOK Guide to better align with how they work today and help their teams deliver outcomes. Organizations and practitioners need to be able to quickly adapt to changes in the market, and the world of project management is also evolving. Practitioners today are tasked with identifying the right delivery approach, predictive, adaptive, or hybrid, to get the job done and deliver value. The pending PMBOK Guide 7th edition builds upon the 6th edition and is structured in a way that is designed to better align with how people work today. We're sure you're wondering what's changing. Overall, the goal was to make the content more user-friendly and relevant to project managers using traditional, hybrid, and adaptive or agile approaches. The next edition will put the focus on project outcomes in addition to deliverables. We also know many of you are eager to see the next edition, so here's what we can share. The draft standard is shifting from process groups to principles. We define principles as a set of statements that guide the actions and behaviors of project management practitioners, regardless of development approach. The draft guide is structured around project performance domains instead of knowledge areas. A performance domain is a group of related topics that are critical for the effective delivery of project outcomes, regardless of development approach. A new section in the guide is devoted to tailoring. The topic of tailoring existed in previous editions of the PMBOK guide, but with this update, an entire section is focused on the subject and provides a framework for undertaking the tailoring process. Another new section in the guide lists common models, methods, and artifacts available to project practitioners. This new section provides a brief description of each and maps each model, method, and artifact to one or more of the project performance domains where it might be most applicable or useful. The process groups and ITTOs will be referenced, but are no longer fully included in the publication. We will continue to make them available through digital offerings like PMI Standards Plus. As mentioned earlier, the draft is still in the development process, and the plan anticipates release of the downloadable PDF, followed by print and ebook versions. The guide will also be available in 10 additional languages. In the meantime, those preparing for certification exams should continue to use the PMBOK Guide 6th edition as a resource. The PMBOK Guide is recognized as the test preparation tool for the Certified Associate in Project Management CAPM certification exam and is considered one of the many references available to prepare for the PMP exam. We look forward to being able to share the final PMBOK Guide 7th edition with you later this year. Still have questions? Please visit our content hub at www.pmi.org/standards-projects for more information, including a frequently asked questions document, visual explainers, and links to webinars that go in more detail about the pending changes.
PMI is really excited about the release of the PMBOK Guide 7th edition. The 7th edition is created for anyone in projects to find their way and be successful in delivering the outcomes of the project they've been assigned. The product and all the content comes from practitioners from across industries around the world. It is going to be very beneficial to project managers. A PMBOK Guide that will align to meeting the way they need to work in today's world. So we can't wait to bring it to you, and we look forward to the release coming out in 2021.
Thanks so much for watching. We hope you've enjoyed this episode of Out of the Box. Be sure to check us out at Facebook, LinkedIn, and Twitter, and find out more on the Out of the Box webpage.
All right.
See you soon.
I know this is a video which was shooted in 2021. And when you observe this, do you get something like, it's a process PMI follows for a while, keep upgrading. They upgrade top of 6th edition. They didn't tell 6th edition is out. It's going to be there. It's adding top of that. It means some content is there. Okay, let's go. There are a lot of questions could be there. We will talk in Q&A session because this PMBOK 7th question, never ending question. We'll go for a little more topic. I'll come in a Q&A with you. I feel that we will hit 10 minutes extra more than what we planned. Project change here. Is it fine? Will you be able to sit another 10 minutes to listen? Okay. Let's hit a little more. Being the first day, some more content I want to share before we close, because tomorrow there is no class, after which next Saturday we are going to meet. Let's close it properly, then go for Q&A. People have more questions on the books, hold on. All right, we'll discuss there. Okay, what is that from PMBOK 6 and PMBOK 7? If you see here in 6, I think the video mentioned all our knowledge areas. The same content here in a different form, right? We call it as a project management body of knowledge. They call it performance domain. You have stakeholders, you have team, development, approaches, project planning, and all content here. Now, it is not following the pattern exactly versus in 6th edition. If they're going to do the same thing here, then why we need 7th edition? We can read the 6th edition itself. So it's an add-on. 6th edition plus add-on is going to be 7th edition. Repeating again here, this is not written for your exam. If anyone in this room missed to listen to me the previous half an hour, 1 hour, this is not the book written for the exam. It is a guide. Look at here. It is a guide. Anyone can open this book and understand what is called management. Even my father can read this. That is how they written it. If you are preparing for the exam, this can be added reference to you. That's it. Okay. That's a point. So if that's the reason people go to read that to write for the exam. Okay. Let me go a little more. Now, what is there in 12 principles? PMI introduced principles. Since everyone talking principle, PMI said we will also put some principles. So they created 12 principles. I don't know, PMI has to copy this, but they copied copycat. Okay. So what happened here is they created principles: stewardship, team management, stakeholder, all are people-oriented principle. Delivering value, system thinking, leadership, again, people. Tailoring is a concept, quality is a concept, complexity, how to reduce it, risk, adaptability and resilience, change. These are 12 principles given here. A project manager, a project management team should possess these kind of principles. This is given long time in all the management. I'm not saying anything very new word here, but at least they're telling nowadays in the principle way. Okay. Is it directly for the exam? Not at all so far. Okay. If this is not the one, then what else? We have something called 8 project performance domains given in PMBOK 7th edition. Just to take a look of this and let me know, do you see anything very new you have not seen in your management life so far? Or do you see these all already aligned with what you do? Like a life cycle you're following, like you deliver value. Do you see, is it aligned with what you do already? Do you see that? Or you see anything very new? Man, I've not seen this concept. Uncertainty talks about risk, measuring of all the progress, right? Project work. If somebody, I think Vimal says uncertainty is new, uncertainty is a risk. I have not seen the risk in your project. So now what happened in 7th edition is they took the same concept and added some language. Somehow I felt 7th edition is good, but not super good. Even though I read it, I could not. Being a PMI regular person, still I don't feel, I didn't get the punch. PMBOK will have a punch. What punch, Shriram? There should be some depth of punch. Unfortunately, this 7th edition, yet to get the punch. Maybe it'll take some time. Okay. Right. But 6th edition was a punch. Amazing book. I don't know who written it. It's a quality book that prepared it. 7th edition is a little add on that. Sometime if you give Avatar first version, second version will be slightly poor. I felt this could be a little more improved. Maybe they will do. But point here is, this is not only for your exam. Maybe I'm repeating it 155th time. I'll tell again. Now, quickly you see this, some concepts. Then I'll go to Q&A where I'll explain. There are many people going to repeat the same question. Do I need to read 7th edition? For them, I will help them in the Q&A. Okay. Okay, let's go a little more. Okay, let's go. I'll just go see. I'm seeing some message. Geeta says, since the terminology is a little bit different, we need to learn the terminology in 7th edition. I don't see Geeta. It's the same terminology. I think new here. Okay, fine. That's fine. That's the thought of the people. All right. Do you see or do you know any of this project, what you saw right now? Right? Could be some part of that, right? You would have seen. Is it exciting to see such projects in the list? Right? It's nice to see some projects like this. More than this, a lot of projects, but still some captured your eyes. Oh, wow. Yeah. End of day, it came to injection, right? The number one. Injection. All right, good. That's good. Okay, we're coming to the end of the session for the day one. Just want to play a video which talks about spreading the joy. Do you think a person's joy can spread to other people? Do you feel that? A person's fear can spread to other person. A person's sorrowness can spread to others. But if you can spread joyness, I think nothing more than that is needed. If you can give the joy to people, nice. Let's quickly watch this video. You may get a feel, oh yeah, joyness can be spread.
Oh no. That's so funny. It's been a tough day, man. It's been a tough day. Yeah, love it too, man. Alright, see you soon. Bye. Woo. Oh, wow.
All right. So, do anyone felt YouTube made a little smile when you watch this video? Did you do that? Okay. Of course, this is going to be spread across, right? So even though we don't know what this guy is selling, why this guy is smiling or laughing, smile and watch world smile. I know this may not be relevant to PMP, but I want to tell that I don't know why we spread more negativity. A lot of things in the world to talk, but we talk only negative things in the world. If you ask someone, hey, what's happening? They'll talk about the war, they talk about the vaccine, they talk about the COVID problem, they talk about somebody fell down here, car accident. There are more good things to talk. Of course, bad things are there. I'm saying no. But somehow we are being attracted, pulled towards too much of that, right? So you keep talking something good, right? Talk about something good around you. Maybe that can be once in a while you can take a thought, okay, it's happening. We have to be a little careful and cautious. That's okay. But good things can be discussed more. You being a leader, people look you, how can you take things forward? Not about scared of things around you. In this world, there is no security. There is only opportunity. If you can take opportunity to move forward, people will definitely follow you, right? And I think this is simple ways making feel people good. That's important. All right, that's good. So that puts us to the end of the session for the day one. So what we have done in day one is we are going to kickstart with the PMP. What I have did is we want to talk about what is PMP. We took a little time. I'm going to explain next 45 minutes. People can stay around if you want to stay. You can drop in a few minutes of time. We will do Q&A session. We will listen to some of the exam related questions I'll solve. I have a place here called exam. You can see here, right? Do you see exam? I'll explain in another 1 week later, not now. I'll explain about some more things, what to read. This also I'll explain. Let's go step by step. Let's not push everything on the first day. You're sitting for 4 hours in the same place. But the classes are going to happen like this. From next Saturday, I will start with this part, creating a high team, performing team, then starting the project, doing the work, keeping the team on track, keeping the business in mind. These are all going to talk about those 36 tasks for your subject. That's the way I'm going to cover. In every area, I will have some questions, PMP questions. You will resolve those questions. That's the way we're going to learn. All right. Hope that's useful. That's a good kickstart. Thanks all for being here on the video today. And thanks for the people watching from LinkedIn, Facebook, and YouTube. I appreciate all. And we're going to have a good amount of Q&A now. People can stick with us for some time. All right. I'm stop sharing here. Let's see you, if you can come on the cam, say hello. We'll be back. And before we say thanks and we start with the Q&A, how was the session first day? Does it go well? Are you able to listen well? All right. All right. Okay, great. Did you realize that you are in the same place for 4 hours? Man.
Not really.
You're sitting in the same place after a long time, man. All right, great. So we have spent nearly 4 hours, 15 minutes or 12 minutes. Okay. So what happened here is you got the ground idea. Subject, we have to get inside. Now, what I have done here is you may be with the 3 years experience or 35 experience. I'm trying to bring you to the common base. Once I bring you to the common base, it'll be easy to explain. If I have that gap, one is high, one is low, it's going to be tough. So in this 4 hours, what you have understood is project is all over the world. Different domains are there. At the same time, it has some way of doing things, predict it or adapt it. Also, you have some ingredients called scope, schedule things. You understood these factors. Now, after this, we have to start build a layer on top of that. We will start doing this from next classes. Meantime, what you will do is you will start reading certain books which has been shared with you. We will kickstart. We will have some questions related to that in a few minutes of time. Meantime, I will give one general information or just I will share something quickly before people drop off. What I want to share with you. Where is it? Here it is. All right. So this is called a communication board. Here you have a week 1 assignment. Okay. You have the 36 task PDF here. You will write it weekly at least once or twice. This you can write on a daily basis. You can draw this to get an idea of what is predictive adaptive. You will draw this about Agile. You will draw this about how Agile and predictive works. Now, the intention of doing this is by doing this, you get an idea of what you're doing. You will write it, draw it, and click a picture, put in a WhatsApp group. So you keep yourself the momentum going. Same way you'll do for week 2, you have week 3, you have week 4, we have week 5, right? Apart from that, we have some workshop. I'll tell you a little later. Some pre-read book content, what all it's given here. You have some of the practice exams, links and details given here. You have a mock discussions and leadership board. We have something here. Weekly people take test here. When they weekly take the test, their name will come up here. For example, Dilan is a top rated. This year, this guy got 90% regularly. So you can see this month who scored highest. The reason I'm showing this is you should know some people here whom you can reach out. You can reach out these people and ask them, can you please help me? How you are scoring this much of mark? I can't score. Can you please help me? So we are creating a healthy forum where you can talk to one another. Okay. Apart from that, you have study material. If anyone here have a lot of questions related to books, before you put the question, please click this link, go there, see all the study material, and then ask the question. It'll be easy to help you, right? Study plan. Click this, give your exam date, a plan will be ready for you. People watching in the YouTube, Rahul given a link to you, fill up that link, you will get a study plan, right? For the YouTube people and LinkedIn people. And you have all the WhatsApp groups here. You have doubt, you can raise a question here. You have all the success stories here, and all your class recording will appear here in this page. So this page, please bookmark, you get everything. And I just gave a hint for you. Please put your questions here. If you have a question, click this plus and put it here. Hope it's clear. I'm putting again to you to make everyone understand this. I know today being first day, bit a little extra time, but please put your questions if you have any. All right, let's see everyone here to say bye-bye before you drop off. Let me listen, couple of you, if your mic is, are you able to sit and listen comfortably? Did you got some information?
Yes, Shri.
Very good.
Yes.
Very good.
Yes.
Very
Yes.
good. Very good.
Yes,
Do you all written a notes here? Can I see some of your notes paper?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Thanks a lot. Don't show your children homework now.
Very nice of them.
All right. All right. So thing is, yeah, thanks a lot for sharing. By the way, just pulling on. I know you're doing it. It's for your benefit. Okay. Please do that regularly. Writing habit makes you more connected. Okay. Please do that. And please do writing habits on a regular basis to click a picture and share. That's also useful. Okay, great. With this, we'll give a halt for this first day. Second day, I will straight away start with creating a high performing team. I'll be talking chapter about resource management, stakeholder management. Open the book called Rita 10th edition. Rita 10th edition. There you will see a chapter called resource. You will see a chapter called stakeholder. Please read these chapters next few days, right? So when you read this for some days, when you come for a Saturday, chances are you may connect well. Shriram, I can't read, man. I'm traveling. I'm continuously occupied. Don't worry. Without reading also, you can listen to this class, right? This is not such a hard subject. It's about people oriented. You can listen. So next week, that's what's going to happen. Prefer the book Rita 10th edition. If you feel 6th edition you want to read, please read PMBOK. 7th edition you want to read, yes, read. Nothing wrong in it. But Rita is a little more organized towards examination. I'll come to that in a few minutes. So resource management, stakeholder management, needed communication management. Read these areas for a few more days. It will consume 2 weeks of time. You can't read in 1 week. It will take time. Okay, great. So what I do is first I'll give thanks notes to all the people who participated. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate your patience. Really appreciate your trust to join this institution for the class. We will meet up your requirement going forward. And people in YouTube, please connect back with us. We'll be happy to help you. People in LinkedIn, Facebook, watching out, please connect with us. We'll help you. So people who want to drop off, you are free to drop off now. We'll meet on next Saturday, 6 p.m. IST. People have questions, please stay around. Thanks a lot for the people dropping off. Bye-bye. Have a good night. See you. All right.
Thank you, Rahul. Bye.
Brother.
So,
Great.
Shriram,
Great.
One quick question I have here. You mentioned about...
I'm just trying to pull out. People are dropping off. Once people drop off, we'll start. Okay. I'm seeing some chat also. I'll close it quickly. Okay. So repeating one more time, recordings are given in communication board. Your materials related information given in communication board. Books, please visit that, get the details. Still, if you don't understand, please come with a material related question. Books related, I don't think you need a question. Everything is explained there. Please click that link at least once. Okay. All right. Let's go to Satya. Yes, Satya, please start a question.
Yes, Shriram. So you were mentioning about the 10th edition of Rita Mulcahy, right? So I have a quick question on this. Like, how about the 9th edition? The reason I'm asking is I've been in preparation for at least a couple of months before this.
When you started?
Yeah. I started somewhere in 21.
21. How much you would have read?
Yeah, I've gone through almost seven chapters. I'm reading by myself. I was not going by anyone.
Understand.
Somehow, yeah.
Understand.
Yeah.
See, nothing wrong in it. The only problem here is it does not have that agile flavor added. So every chapter needs some agile flavor, and agile flavor related questions will be there in their chapter test. If you don't read a 10th edition, you will not get that essence of agile. If, for example, in schedule management, in predictive project, you plan everything well and do. In adaptive project, you will not make a lengthy plan. You make a short plan. This would have been explained in 2 to 3 pages. This you will not get in 9th edition.
Okay.
Now, when you go to exam, you will lack that knowledge of how in Agile they make a short-term plans. You will not get it. But can I read in other books? Yeah, for this reason, you can go read Agile Practice Guide, all books, but it will be like beating the bush all around. Now, what I will recommend you is start with Rita 10th edition, leave the chapter, whatever you read already. Start remaining chapters in 10th edition. Okay. Get the hold of the subject. The chapter which you read, 7 chapter, 6 chapter, what you read, go to the same thing in 10th edition also. If it is a 35 pages a chapter, a chapter will be usually 35, 40, 25 pages. That's all it will be. Read the last 5 pages of the chapter, which will cover the left out content of you. Rita also did not create everything new. They also did a Control-C, Control-V. They did a Control-C, Control-V, added 2 pages to every chapter. That's what they did. Okay. Even today, they released a new edition, 4 days back, upgraded edition. Again, Control-C, Control-V, something they added, and they added some simulator with that. Ideally, they want to sell a book copy is 8,000 rupees Indian price, 7,000, 8,000 rupees. So it's all system. So recommendation is 9th edition, stop it wherever you are. Start with 10th edition.
Okay, one other question before
please put your hands up. People have questions. It'll be easy for me to go through your names.
Yeah, one other question.
You can come
So
on
how
the
about,
face. Yeah. Satya.
How about the Kim Heldman?
How about?
How about the Kim Heldman, like PMP study guide?
Yeah, I have not read the book, so I couldn't comment it. If we know there is a road which will take to the place where we want, again, you have to reinvent the wheel. That's a question mark, right? So let's follow which is known circle. Let's go with the waters. See, the Rita.
Yeah, sure.
Rita is the first book which I created when the PMP exams came into. Okay. Rita is very famous for a long time for the quality of content. I know there are a lot of books. We can talk about Kim. At least I have 7 or 8 models of books are there. But again, I don't think you have too many things. Take one, properly do that. That's enough. Okay. That's enough.
I have these 2 brought up in 21. So just making sure I can stop them and follow just your stuff, whatever they're giving.
Take one and do same way, one book, one simulator, one thought process. That's it. Don't do too much, not needed. Okay. That's all.
Gosh, thank you.
All right. Anupam. Yes, Anupam. You are mute.
Okay. Okay. So what I was asking about the study plan you shared. So could you just give a brief idea about it?
Sure. Have you got the plan downloaded?
Yes, I downloaded it.
Okay. So benefit of all, there is an exam study plan. I'm just pulling out from somebody who has already got it. So let's go to the place, page number 1 or 2. This area will come a little later. So your study plan may look like this. What it will show you is, it will show you the domain what we saw so far. We saw a domain called people, process, and business environment. In the class, I would have given a clarity. Lesson 1, it talks about people domain. Again, lesson 4 also talks about people domain. Did I say this? Okay. So lesson 1 talks about people domain. Lesson 4 also talks about people domain, if you observed it. Now, this people domain have certain tasks as per the ECO, exam content outline. Again, here, certain tasks are there. I said 7 tasks here, 7 tasks here. Is it clear? People domain, 2 lessons are there. Now, for this people domain, I have said you 2 chapters to read in the book. One chapter is called resource management. Other chapter will be of a stakeholder management. Again, it will also be resource management, stakeholder management. So these 2 chapters, if you read carefully, 35, 70 or 80 pages, if you read it, it will cover nearly 14 tasks. It will cover 2 domains people properly. This is from the Rita or PMBOK. / means R. Okay, or PMBOK, whichever you like. I prefer 10th edition of Rita. Apart from this, when you complete reading these chapters, I have put something called add-on, which can help you. For example, there is a book called Agile Practice Guide. There is a chapter 4, you will read it. There is a book called My Griffith. There is a chapter 3, you will read it. There is something called Scrum Guide. There you will read about a Scrum team. PMBOK 6th edition, which chapter you have to read. And ShriLearning, today video or any video, you will watch it again. So the message is, you will go reading these content. This is fine, Shriram. What is important in study plan? In study plan, important thing is timing. Now, there is a start date, there is an end date for completing this particular lesson. Lesson 1. Who decides the start and end date? Can somebody tell me? Who will decide the start date and end date?
Maybe based on a date which we have given for the exam.
Exactly. If you are going to tell to me, April, I'm going to take exam, April, based on that, this will be 10 days or 8 days. If you tell I'm going to do it in May, it will be extended. So point here is, This date of 20 to December 29 can happen based on the number of days you give for your exam. However number of days you give, whatever number of days you give, we expect you minimum 15 hours of reading. So in this 9 days, can you read 15 hours? Is that possible? A single day you can read 15 hours. Every day 1 hour, or every day 2 hours. In 9 days, if you can read 15 hours, is a decent time to cover these subject. Same way, when you go for a lesson number 4 here on the people domain, I'm expecting you January 27th to February 2, 10 hours you have to read. So 15 plus 20, 25 hours if you read, you will be done with people domain. But Shriram, I want to read more hours. It's up to you. Expand the date. Whatever date you give, based on that, the calculation will happen. But overall expectation from you is minimum 80 hours you have to read. Does it help you?
Yes, Shriram. Thank you.
Right. Great. Other pages will come later. First, let's understand this page and start following. Other pages we'll talk a little later as the class moves. All right, good. Let's take some more questions. All right, any more questions? Let me go to the question segment. I said there is a page, right, to fill your question. Yes, Mithun.
Shriram, so because so as you know that many of us will be starting to study now again after some break, after getting the corporate life. So what should be our main goal and how to start?
Okay.
So
did you put your exam date?
So for now, I've just chosen something in June.
June, you're putting exam.
June, okay. But if given opportunity, means that if I could prepare well, maybe May also I'm looking at the possible date.
That's okay, fine. Let's imagine May 30 is your exam, okay, approximately. If it is May 30, first thing in the month of February, you have to read some content to understand the basics. First 1 week, it will take a long time to settle. As I said, after a long time you start reading, you cannot read on the first day. Don't think that first day you open the book, you'll read super good. No, it will take time. Let's imagine the whole month, next 1 week runs by getting the concepts, basics. March 1st, your speed will pick up. From March 1st, you should follow the study plan given to you. The reason for giving a study plan is for this reason which you asked. Hey, I don't know where to start, what to do. That is why study plan is given. When you have a study plan, see the date on that, see what chapter to read, just follow that. If you can't meet that, create another study plan after that. But don't keep creating too many study plans. Create one plan, stick to that 10-15 days. Watch out, is it working? 10-15 days you want to read, but you didn't read properly. Now create another study plan according to your preparation. And it will pick up. So message here is, don't expect first day you'll read super good. It'll take 7 or 8 days to settle the ground. After you settle the ground, now create a study plan. From March 1st to May 30th is my exam, 60 days of time. In 60 days, what all I have to read, it will be in order. Just follow that, more than enough. Perfect, great. Yes, Mohammed.
Yeah, Shriram, my question is, study plan should be once all the training is over from your end, or we can start from tomorrow also?
You can start right away. The reason is, in this room, I have at least 20 to 30 people who started reading 5-6 months before. There are many people attended training in different institutes already. I don't want them to wait for all the class gets over and then start reading. Also, I have some people more knowledgeable, just they can start reading immediately. So you can put your study plan right from tomorrow, Sunday, and you can start reading right away.
Because I'm doing it for the first time. So
you can do. When is your exam date planned tentatively?
First week of April. This is what I planned.
Super good. 1st April means it will be a little aggressive for you. Now, what you will do is you have to put a study plan starting from tomorrow. From tomorrow, what you will read? You will read a chapter called Resource Management and Stakeholder Management.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to take that as a class from coming Saturday. So you will be reading, I'll be taking the class. It will be matching. After some time, I'll be overtaking your reading because I'll be going in a speed where I'll cover a lot of subject. You cannot read to the speed of what I'm taking. Naturally, you can't do that, right? It'll be a little tough for you to cover the speed, but
We
still,
need page by page. We have to read everything word by word, or we have to, some notes, or how is it?
If I say you have to read only page number, will you be happy?
No, I mean, see, there are two things like reading. Sometimes partially we are understanding or not. Because as we used to study in colleges, understanding one paragraph 3-4 times we are reading. So,
see, Mohammed, I understand what is the problem, but at least once you have to read the content. Okay, I'm telling at least once, but I'll tell you, you will like it when you listen the class properly. Re-listen the recording again. And again, read the book. I'm sure you'll like it. But answer your question, yes, at least once you have to read it. You don't have to skip it. But certain areas you'll understand is very important. How do you understand? Every Saturday, Sunday, we conduct test. You have to participate in the test irrespective of whatever you read. You may score 0 mark. You must score better mark. Now you will know that these are the areas I have to read properly. Now, when you read the book on that area, you will give a little more focus. If you vaguely keep on reading for next 1 month, you won't get the grip. While you read, you have to take some chapter test. In Rita book, the beauty is every chapter, they have something called 35 questions as a chapter test. For example, stakeholder management. In stakeholder management, there will be 35 questions after the chapter gets over. You have to take those questions. In 35 questions, you will answer 20 correctly. The rest all goes wrong. Now you know that what all area I didn't read properly. Now you'll go back and read. And this is a better way of approaching. So answer your question, yes, you have to read at least once.
So what I am planning, I'm just sticking to one book only, Rita 10th edition, and just stick to this. And whatever training you are giving, just following it up and doing the question answer test, whatever you are saying. So this would be my strategy.
Yeah, good. What you're saying is right. That's what you have to do.
Fine, thank you. Yeah.
Perfect. Yes, Mr. Venkat.
Yes, Sriram. I have a small doubt. You forwarded that books the link, no? Yeah, all are soft copies only. Is it possible to get the hard copies like book by?
Okay. We see you will get. I think I spoke about the material. Hard copy. One is you have to order and purchase it, or some people print which book they want. Okay. I believe you know about the material. Probably you can search in Amazon also. It's available as a hard copy, but depends on what is the model of reading. So choose the book and look out what is available in the market, and you can buy accordingly. Hard copies are available.
Thank you.
Right. Very good. Yes, please. JS.
Hi, Shriram. Quick question. I generated a study plan now. And I was going through the study plan. Okay, my date is end of April, like around end of April 27th. I'm just trying to plan for that. If I generate a plan, it says about 66 days. And then on the first page of my study plan, it says project resource management, Rita chapter 31. How do I infer this 31?
Rita chapter 31. So what is given above column or below column?
Under Rita chapter, questions. Who is it? Questions. Okay.
Yes. You got that? I think you are here, right? What I'm sharing, you are here.
Yeah.
Okay. 31. Right. Now, point here is in ShriLearning, first of all, in Rita chapter book, you have 31 questions there to answer and understand. Apart from that, in ShriLearning, we have 191 questions for resource chapter. Okay. You can take them. Same way, let's say scope management, 31 questions in Rita book, and we have 137 questions. So what we are given here is when you prepare for exam, you will go through approximately these many questions. Ideally, when you go for the exam, you're ready for it. So these all chapter test, or we call it as questions available with us and with Rita book for your exam preparation.
Okay. Just to reiterate for the next week plan, it is chapter 9, 10, and 13 from Rita. Is it correct?
That's good, but don't expect you will be able to read all. If you just go through a little bit, that's fine for you.
Yep. And here we have plenty of questions to practice, right? We can get something like that.
True. You will get it. Okay, great. Yes, Faisal.
Sir, we have received this content outlines for 2021. Is it okay, or shall we go for 2022?
Every year they won't release it. It's not a movie version. It is the content version. Once they release, it will be for 4 to 5 years. Same thing they'll follow. Okay. Yeah, that's amazing.
Thank you.
Got you. All right, great. Any more questions? All right.
Yes, sir. Hi, this is Randir here.
Randir, yes.
Yes, hi. Good evening, Randir here. Regarding this, what are the plan is there? I have to make the plan myself, or you are going to help like this?
Yes, just click that link in the communication board. Did you saw the communication board?
No, I have not gone through that one.
Yeah, you got the link at least? You saw the link?
No, I have not checked because I was in office. That's why I have 1 hour session I have missed out because I was
No problem. I just give a hint for you to help you out.
Yeah.
If you watch right, if you watch out here, this is called communication board. This link will be in your email. Check your email. You will have a user ID password.
Yeah.
And once you get there, in this place there is something called study plan.
Yes.
If you click it, it will load a page where you have to give your details. The plan gets ready.
Okay.
Right. Good.
Thanks.
By the way, I'm seeing a question here. For first day session, which Rita chapter are covered? Do you think I covered from Rita chapter? Okay. I said I gave a...
No.
Great. So basic idea about what is management. Rita chapter starts from, it's not Rita chapter, PMP chapter.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Thanks.
I'll start from stakeholder management and resource management coming Saturday. Okay.
Oh, thanks.
All right. Fantastic.
Question. You asked about the booking the exam dates. Once we pass some of the mock tests, then you will let us know. We can go ahead and book the exam, right? It's not you want to go ahead and proceed for the booking right now, because I already have PDF hours available. I already have the application for it and it's approved for the exam.
Very good.
So
when the application got approved?
It's approved, I think 6 months back. Then I have not read anything from last 6 months.
Very good. Check the date one more time, because the application approved, from there it is valid 365 days, which means you have to do that exam within that 1 year. If you can't do that, you have to reapply again. First, check the date. Let's assume it is 6 months. So now what will happen here is, since you're going to start reading now, tentatively you can keep your exam by April 30. I'm just giving a number. If it is April 30, since your application is approved, only thing you have to do is you have to pay your exam fee and book your date. So continue the reading process for some time. Take some chapter tests, get a hold of the subject. By March middle, you will start getting a feel, I'm ready now. By this time or end of March, when the class gets over, pay that $500 or something, which PMI says. Once you pay the money, PMI will send you the details how to book the exam. In fact, exam booking should be done by individual. We cannot interfere because it's your payment you have to do. But we can give guidance what to do. You will pay that, and there is a third party called Pearson VUE. I'll explain all these things in class session 3 or 4 weekend, where there is a website and portal. Once you pay the exam fee, they'll show the calendar. In the calendar, you can choose April 20, April 30 and book a slot. That's how it works. Hope it's clear.
Yeah, it's clear. Yeah, I have booked exam through Pearson. So that's what I know.
Same thing. You have to do Pearson, but not now. You have time. Don't pay the fee right now, because why to put $500 right away? Let's do this by month end of March or April 1st we'll do.
Got it. Thank you.
Which time zone you are?
EST. I'm in DC.
EST you are. Okay. EST. Okay. You can go a center-based exams, or you can go exam at your home with your laptop.
Yeah.
Okay. Pretty good. Good wishes. Yeah. Right. Jatin, you have some questions?
Jatin here. I have just downloaded my study plan. I am planning it for 15th of May. Okay, and as you are suggesting that I should have started with resource management and stakeholder management for next week for the upcoming class. So the pace which you are suggesting and the pace which the plan is having, is this in sync, or because in plan I am seeing that it's allowing me from February 20th to 4th March for resource management, and then few days, like 10 days for the stakeholder management.
Right, right. So first thing, this is not a school subject. We will go exactly by the calendar. This is a professional exam certification. Okay. So what will happen is, when we take classes, I will start overtaking what you are reading, anyone in the room. First, it will go a little slow, then the speed will pick up. I'll start going subject continuously. So the plan given to you is targeting your exam date, not our class target. If you keep your exam date as June, change it once and try. If you keep it June, your class reading will go accordingly. So your reading plan is targeting your exam date, not the class. Class, I will be starting with resource, but still I will keep moving forward faster.
Okay. And what you suggest, that ideally one should consider how much time for the exam?
Okay. Did you hear that story I said about baby drinking a milk?
Yes.
Recall that story. Now you'll know you are a baby or a grown-up. So you will plan accordingly. If you are in PMP, you are new, you are a baby in the PMP. So you will take a time to read. Okay, let's go practical answer. Answer is, depending on your job nature. If it's consuming too much of work at office, you can't read more than 2 hours. So if you put 2 hours on average, April 2nd or 3rd week is a good time.
Okay. Thanks, Sriram.
Good. Madhu, please go ahead.
Hi, Sriram. I'm planning to go ahead with the exam by mid of April or something like that. So I will need your help in applying for the.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll do. That's our role.
So by when can we do? I mean,
4th week of the session. We are in the 1st week now. 4th week. 4th week comes when maybe March 18, 19. Sometime we'll start working. Okay.
But for approval, does it take like 15 days or something?
5 working days they will take. But what will happen is, you have to attend the classes. Then only we can issue you have completed the course certificate. Only with that you can apply for your exam. See, the exam has 3 years of experience you have to show. Apart from that, you have to show you have attended 35 hours of training.
Okay, if I get the 35 hour from some other course, then
you can apply. You can apply today itself.
Okay.
But when you are going to write exam?
I thought of attending by April 1st week or something.
You have a lot of time. You don't need to be urgent. Usually PMI takes 5 working days to approve.
Okay. Okay.
So if you really want to do it right now, go to communication board, scroll down.
Okay.
In the bottom, there is a place explains how to fill the application form. Just follow that.
Okay.
Once you fill it, you have to give a screenshot to me.
Okay.
I will read that and let you know, is it good?
Okay, sure. Okay.
The moment I confirm it, you can apply for it.
Sure, Sriram. Thank you.
Perfect. Great. All right. Are we good for the day?
Regarding the mock test, I have questions. So is it okay, even the classes are not done, we can go ahead and submit some of the mock tests continuously and redo those mock tests to make some improvements?
You can do, but have you read the book before you go for the exam?
Yeah, not yet, not yet fully.
See, what will happen is, so tomorrow we have a test for Agile. Now people can participate, very new here. Don't expect to score high, but you'll score a little low, but that's fine. But over a period of time, you have to read the book. If you think that through questions alone, I will learn everything, sometimes it works, sometimes the gamble will fail. So answer is, read content and then take. So answer your question, yes, you can take number of times. We have a lot of questions, you can repeat multiple times, but please read and again take.
I haven't read the book, so I just ordered. I'll start reading from tomorrow. That's
Very
for
good,
sure.
very good. Yeah, please do that. But keep up the momentum of analyzing the question also. After you take the test, sit and analyze the question. All right, great. I think we are good. Pranab, here's Pranab.
Hi, Shriram. Thank you for the session. It was nice and interesting. I just have two questions. First one is that we know that there will be some agile questions coming in the exam itself. So there will be some techniques to, differentiate between the PMP exam, PMP content and agile content, or how it is.
PMP and Agile are not different. PMP has Agile. That's it. Okay. So first of all, which domain you work for?
I work for IT domain.
Oh man, you can't ask this question, man. Are you working in Agile environment already?
No, I'm not working. I'm completely new to that environment.
Okay, then fine. Then you're excused. Okay. So now PMP has Agile. Okay. You may not think PMP is different, Agile is different. Okay. PMP is project management. So in questions, they will have the word about Agile related, like iterative, incremental, adaptive, Agile. They will use a specific terminology. Like you, at least you are better. There are people come from purely predictive domain for 20, 30 years experience. They don't even know what is Agile. So PMI is very clever. When they put a question, they clearly explain it. It's a plan-driven project. It's an adaptive project. Then they'll explain the question. Hope you got it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it. And the second question that I had was, suppose we book our exam date, for example, at 30th of April, and you're finishing your sessions by 26th of March. So even after that, we are getting some support from you
No.
till the exam date.
After the class gets over, we'll disconnect all your number. Okay. We have people with me for 4 or 5 years. They joined with me. They did multiple courses. They got a job. They got married. Still, they are in touch with us. Okay. We'll be helping all through. We have career planning. We have everything in us. Okay. So we'll be continuously supporting. Don't worry. We'll help you all the steps.
A lifetime subscription. I think so.
Whose lifetime, man?
Great. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
So there is a question from Vinayak. Which book I have to refer? Vinayak, there is a book called Rita 10th edition, RITA, Rita. Okay. This book is considered as one of the good book for the exam currently. People are reading it and they're clearing smoothly. So since you joined a little late, for you, the information is read this book, Rita 10th edition. In this book for upcoming week, I'm recommending to read Resource Management and Stakeholder Management to get a hold of the content. All right, that's a question from Vinayak. Ashwin, yes.
I have downloaded that custom study plan, and in that two question columns are there. One is from Rita and another is practice quiz. So how to search that practice quiz questions?
Very good. So this is in the Rita book, the PDF copy or a hard copy, what you have. There you will take. Right. This is there in ShriLearning portal. In fact, tomorrow you will come to know how to take this test. Tomorrow we will let you know Agile exam is going to happen 3:30 p.m. IST, for which Rahul will share you some details. Right. So now that time will come to know how to take the 40 questions exam. Apart from that, if you go to communication board, do you have access to communication board?
Yes, I have searched, but registration is required, like that it is giving a message.
That's what I said. Tomorrow you're going to do a test. Okay. Once you do the test, probably you'll start understanding how this works. Rahul will guide you by tomorrow morning hours to create yourself a user ID login. Once you create it to ShriLearning, now you start taking tests regularly. Okay. Now what you saw is right. Rightly saw in the set of instruction is there. Please follow that. But if not, also tomorrow you'll get details. Yeah. But communication board is a one-stop place. You will get most of the information.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Let's see any questions from YouTube. YouTube people. Sorry if I missed you. Okay. Archana is asking, where do I download my study plan? All right. So Archana, since you filled your study plan, you will get an email with the study plan details. Okay. People from YouTube, you all will get an email. There is a question from Hardeep from YouTube. If we want to choose one book, which to pick, PMBOK or Rita 10, or from which book to start? So Hardeep, I think I said few minutes. I'll put it again. Rita 10th edition considered as a better book. The reason is it has a content of both predictive and also agile. And also it has a chapter test. Okay, so it's a very decent book right now in the market. So please go with Rita 10th edition. All right, any other questions? All right, good. So people in the YouTube and LinkedIn or a Facebook, there is a link shared by Rahul here. Fill up your details. We will give you an exam study plan, how to prepare, right? And further help needed, the phone number and email IDs are there. Just reach out, we'll try to help you. And people here in the Zoom, thanks all for participating. It's good to have always a bunch of people with a lot of energy. We made you to sit nearly 5 hours now. Thanks a lot for all your energy. Tomorrow is a holiday. Relax yourself. Listen the recording again. Recommend you to listen the recording again and read the content, pick up the momentum. When we come for next Saturday, you will have some flow to go for. Good wishes, and we'll soon meet up and get the top wanted certificate PMP. Good wishes for all your success. Catch you on next Saturday. Bye-bye. Have a good time.
Bye-bye. Thank you, Shriram.
Thank you, Shriram.
Bye, Shriram. Thanks a lot for sharing all this.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good night. Thanks, Shriram.